guys know it is Drunken Chat, son.
All right, welcome everybody to It's Drunken Chat Son on the Comic Crusaders Network. I am your host, Greens, Chitlins, and Cornbread, and my pronouns are X equals to MXB for I mind my own fucking business. All right, so I'm happy to be with y'all again one more time. Um, I want to give a shout out to GT Comics and T Jones. Thanks for freaking popping in there early. So what do we got going on tonight? What we got? We got some Secret Invasion talk. We're still going to be talking about some Flash stuff, some across the Spider Verse stuff, some other DC news, some Comic Con news, um, and of course, some little extras on the side. I do have a surprise brick to give out. I want to wait till we get at least 100 people that are in a chat or viewers, and then I can go ahead and spin the wheel on that one. As far as FLC, of course, we're doing the FLC. We're just going to split it up a little bit differently. They got different categories for how those are going to go down in between movies. We got some freaky covers, some trippy covers, cosplay. Of course, you gotta love them naughty girl covers. Nega Space, the freaking gimmick covers that just don't know, and some Reggie, some Sookie Johnsons, the late Prince, of course, cute animal stuff. We got it all trying to cover it down. Want to give a shout out to Comic Sneakers, Wookie Fighter, and Raymond Camacho, man. Thanks, thank you guys for stopping by. Let's go ahead and as far as the rest of the guys, I think they should be along shortly. They're putting that one last puff thing in there and putting one last popper inside the coffee pot, and then they should be along shortly. Hey, what's going on, Oscar Murphy? Thanks for stopping by. Always love you guys for stopping by. So let me see if I can bring this up shortly. All right, once again, I am Green Chitlins Cornbread, and welcome to the Drunken Chat, son. So here's what I wanted to started out with is that from now on, as this thing is going on, just know that um, I'm trying to have an open disclosure, so that if you hear me talking to anything about anything Marvel or anything Disney or anything DC, anything like that, um, you know you don't you know I mean, I'm going to try and stay plain even field, but you do got to know I do have certain interests in how things are going. So in this particular case, Disney is getting sued by the stockholders. I am one of those stockholders. We're actually going to do a class action lawsuit. Um, hey, what's going on, Danger Rule Comics? What's going on, brother? Let me know if you want to freaking pop in, man. I can get you the link. But yeah, so there is a lawsuit going on. There's a class action suit going on. Um, basically saying that ever since December 2020, is that certain entities and certain people that are defendants have been lying to the stockholders, kind of inflating the numbers and saying everything was good when it actually wasn't. They even built different entities of the company in order to say so. In order to inflate those numbers, so say you had 100 million freaking viewers at one particular entity of the coffee entity of the company, and then you built this other entity, and then you move those some of those people over. They were just counting those same people twice, man. And so that's what's actually going on. So I don't know. I haven't seen any type of package as far as compensation package of what they've been looking for, or of what they're looking for, but that's what's going on. So as I go into the Drunken Wall Street, which I'll be covering down quickly as well, you'll see why that price actually went down. But I just wanted to make sure that I give a full disclosure. I don't want anybody coming at me sideways saying, "No, I didn't tell anybody that I had special interest in certain things going down." All right, so here we go. Freaking, this was the first week of Secret Invasion. I am very interested in hearing what you guys have to say. Um, I would put it in the same category or the same build as It was the Falcon and Winter Soldier, right? It had the same feel to it. I'm not there yet. I'm not. I, I I just don't know what to think about it yet. I think I need to do another watch because I was doing that and I was watching that and doing other stuff right there. So I haven't really had time to concentrate. Maybe Ultra or Yi when they get on, they can freaking if they've seen it. I don't know if they've seen it yet. They could talk to it. But if you guys have definitely seen it, freaking definitely shout out in the freaking comments of what you guys freaking thought. Um, Here we go. Let's get into some of the movie stuff. Box office. This was actually last week. Flash started off with $9.7 million in previews. Um, see, yeah, I mean, going back to Secret Invasion, Manny Comic Collector says he fell asleep halfway through the first episode of Secret Invasion. We're not talking about a feature-long film. We're talking about, and it's not 52 minutes. I think the first one was right. And was already falling asleep. Oh, where we at?
What's up?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Hey, not much. How are you?
Doing great, man. So took you long enough, but
I was getting in the right mindset. I was medicating.
I see. Oh, okay. Hey, that's how we always want you, man.
Yeah,
So right now, quickly talking about Secret Invasion. Have you had a chance to see it yet?
I was actually watching that before I jumped on. Like I didn't finish it yet. I'm like maybe 10 minutes in.
Okay, 10 minutes. You know my rule, man. If you can't grab me within the first 10 to 15, your shit might be freaking dead. What did you think of the first 10?
I need to watch more as a side. Anything like, I mean the initial. I mean, I guess it's kind of like a. I was getting that like Agents of Shield kind of vibe to it, but like with like a slightly higher production value. If
Oh,
that
okay.
makes it, yeah,
Yeah, because when I think of Agents of Shield, I do think of how they did try and engage in interesting story points, but the production value was kind of low, and I get
right.
it, right? And I get it. The problem that kind of sunk Agents Agents was um, they try to bring that whole Inhuman thing, right?
Mm,
And nobody was ready for the Inhuman stuff yet. Nobody cared about that, so.
yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, freaking, I'm not feeling a cowardly freaking Samuel Jackson. I'm not feeling anything like that. I'm not feeling the depressed Samuel Jackson. I'm not feeling that right now. The dude is supposed to own the freaking stage, own everything, and he's going a total different way right now.
Where it's like
Kind of,
kind of like he's almost like a stranger on this planet situation.
yeah. Hey, he must have got some good while he was up there in space. That'll make you change your mind, make you change the.
Change your views of the universe,
Yeah,
right?
man. He was like he was up there for a while. He's all great now. I was like, oh man, he was up there for. He, he must
I
have had
mean,
one of them.
he was walking kind of funny when he first got back onto the planet, right?
Jack Hayes says her name is Smolders. Of course, she's hot. I don't know. Is that a real character? Don't Chad. Don't fuck with me. I guess I don't. I
No,
literally
it's
know.
what's her name? She was Robin in what's it called? How I Met Your Mother.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's see. Says Blam on Sam Jackson's old butt. We should have had a John Wick badass Nick Fury, but instead we got a geriatric Fury. You know, I don't disagree, but for right now, he was one of those actors that actually gave a type of credence, right? Some credentials to the Marvel universe, right? Just like Sir Anthony Hopkins, right? Um, and then you've got Sam Jackson doing this thing, and then you had Robert Downey Jr. Even though he was kind of he was a party boy, right? But
Yeah.
you need those type of actors, to give credence
Like the
in.
whole high profile, like A-list actors, right?
Mhm.
And then where even if they're fucking up, people are still watching and talking.
Right. So you bring up a pretty good point, man. There's all these actors, especially these younger actors, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're hot, but they're young, right? So there's going to be a tendency that the more money you give them, the more they're going to fuck up. And they don't know how to work the red carpet. They don't know how to work those interviews. So they're going to say stupid stuff like the actress that played Shuri, like the actress that played Wasp, right?
Mm-hmm.
The dude, like the dude that's playing Kang now. I forget what his name is, right? They're gonna find, and the dude that's playing Flash right now. They may be good actors at heart, but they're still young, so they don't know how to just stay the fuck in the house and just grab that freaking bag right now. But
Yeah.
where you got Samuel Jackson, right? He knows how quickly you can freaking lose it, right? So he just
No.
stays. He's just working. He's just, hey, I'm just here to freaking grab this bag, and then I'm going to go to fuck home, right? Or I'm going to make sure I pay the right people to make sure I don't freaking get in trouble, right?
Do you know why he says motherfucker a lot?
Why? I mean, I know that's his thing.
So
Right.
he used to have a stutter problem. And so he would use so he had a lot of filler words whenever he was acting. So he used motherfucker as his, instead of like stuttering, saying or whatever.
And motherfucker. Yeah.
He just used motherfucker instead.
So that would be half of the Navy. Yeah, that's all you hear. If you hang out freaking with sailors, man, that's all you freaking hear, man. So maybe they all have speech impediments. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hold up. Mojo Quid says he enjoyed it. He knew Homie was a scroll when we got the special first release of the first minute of the show. But how about no spoilers, man? So, hey Mojo, I'm just gonna time that. I'm not timing you out. I'm timing out the spoilers. So, and I don't know how to do that. So I'm just gonna time that out. So just gotta be careful.
I mean, that's not too bad of a spoiler because it happens within the first 5 minutes, anyways.
Yeah, let's just be careful with the spoilers and everything. Let's give.
Yeah.
When did it come out? 2 days ago, or was it
Wednesday?
yesterday? Wednesday.
I thought it was
Wednesday,
Wednesday.
Thursday, Friday. Yeah, let's give everybody till at least Saturday before we start really going into like really deep details and stuff. Star Wars didn't. I'm not sure. I can't connect your comments. Wikifighter says Disney is in deep doo doo. They keep cutting all shows and subscriptions are tanking. At some point, you need to stop the bleeding. So,
that's what the Hulu thing is for, right? That they're merging into one app.
Well, so before you came on, I was actually talking about the class action lawsuit that I'm actually a part of. So in December 2020, what they were saying is, oh yeah, we've got all these freaking shows, we've got all these different freaking channels, we've got all these different sectors and everything, and we're just growing and growing and growing. It turns out, the reason why they were buying up all those freaking channels and making all those sectors is you produce something for one particular show, right? But you know that they're kind of like a stop loss anyway, that they're losing a lot of money. So what you do is you claim that you're making it for that shitty freaking channel, right? And then by doing that, you're like, okay, all the losses because of that freaking channel. That's why we're losing all this fucking money. That's why we're losing subscribers, right? In the meantime, you say, hey, by the way, so now that you're losing all this stuff, we're gonna take all the money from you guys, and we're gonna take your subscribers, and we're just gonna bundle it, right? We're gonna take your subscribers and we're gonna bundle it, right? So here's the deal: they counted those bundle subscribers twice.
Oh,
right?
Really?
Yeah, they were counting them 2 or 3 times instead of going, oh no, that counts as one. No, those guys have subscribers. Those guys have subscribers. In the bundle, those are extra subscribers. So there was a whole freaking.
Oh, so it's like double dipping on like how many actual subscribers there are actually.
Yeah, double, quadruple, triple. Yeah.
So the thing that threw me off was I remember when people were first signing up for Disney Plus, you could do like that commitment for 3 years. At one point in time, was it 3 or 4 years? I can't remember.
So what it was available to me was like the whole year.
Yeah,
And
I
I
remember
think maybe through Verizon, maybe it was like 2 years or something like that. But even if you didn't do it that way, it was available for $6.99, right?
Yeah,
Um,
it was like super cheap, like, and then it like secured your price and all that. I wonder if all those have expired or
they
close
have
to expire.
they
Okay,
kicked everybody out of all that stuff, man. So and
okay.
then they rose the
There's no
price.
yeah.
Yeah, they rose the price, and then they was shocked that people just dropped the shit because there's only so much
Oh, it's
Star
like
Wars shit you can freaking watch. You know what I mean?
right.
But yeah, so Disney is indeed doo doo. They keep cutting all the shows and subscriptions are tanking. At some point, you need to stop stop the bleeding. So don't forget that Disney is not the only one that is cutting a lot of the shows. Um, all the streamers are cutting shows because they don't have the writers right now to write anything for the shows going forward. You will say, oh well, they've already started shooting stuff. Well, that means they will already have a script. Well, even if you got the script, sometimes the actor goes back to the writer and says, "Hey, can you rewrite this so that it actually makes some fucking sense?" Because real people don't, and so the writer has to be on deck if they can rewrite it, and then they have to freaking
Oh,
do
just
the
sign off
record.
on the changes or whatever.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So with everybody out on this freaking strike right now, a lot of that stuff. So you know what they're like. You know what? Freaking let's go ahead and freaking cut it. And the other money saving cost for them is, you know what? Let's just drop the whole show altogether. Let's just drop
Oh,
it all together, so they won't have
yeah.
to pay streaming costs to those writers and the directors and all those other yahoos right out there now playing guitar in the street.
Yes. So I watch a lot of It's Always Sunny, and then I listen to their podcast as well. Well, one of their writers is the head of the podcast, and
Mm.
she hasn't been on for like the last like 3 or 4 episodes. I wonder if it's like one of those things that like because of the strike, she can't be on the podcast with the actors.
That's crazy.
I don't know.
I
I don't know if that would correlate, but like
Well, I don't know because that's a good point because I know back in school, um, we couldn't be like around our freaking coaches during certain times of the year because that would be considered coordination and collaboration and everything crazy
right,
like that. So
but then at the same time, like a lot of those actors are also writers on the show too, as well, because it's like a full
yeah,
writing team. Yeah,
yeah,
so I don't
they're
know where that falls. I'm sure it's like in some sort of gray area, but like I'm sure it wouldn't be a good look on her if she was part of the whole like strike as well.
let's see, Lord of the Rings.
Oh, are you opening those magic boxes to try to pull one of one, one ring? Have you heard about that?
What's going on?
So there's that Magic Lord of the Rings collaboration, and there's they started number sequencing the cards on some of the like the bigger hits and stuff like that. And there's a ring card, and it's one ring, and there's a $2 million bounty on it.
Really?
Yeah, and then
See, nobody
boxes.
tells me shit.
Yeah, boxes right now are because you can only hit them out of two different types of boxes, and then I think those boxes are like $1,000 right now. But like
What?
pre-orders were like they were floating around the $400 price range. I think it was as low like like when you could first pre-order it was like what normal Magic cards boxes cost. So probably like in that 250, 280, 300 range. But then it just quickly kept on escalating.
Jeez.
But you have like
not doing it.
you
Not
also have
doing
like
it.
a 0.0000001% chance of hitting it. Less
It's gonna
than.
be some booster pack that somebody finds 2 or 3 years from now, or that somebody finds on some channel or whatnot. All of a sudden, I hate that shit. Let's see. First of Weep Reed Richardson for 20 says first episode was okay, but age is really showing. I think that was intentional, right? He's coming back from years, at least what 3 to 4 years, like out in freaking space, getting some of that alien pussy, right? And now
Yeah.
he's freaking coming back, and he's got to look around at all these fucking crazy motherfuckers, and knowing like half of these motherfuckers might be scrolls, anyways. and he's tired, boss. He's tired of all this shit. Right? Maybe it happens to everyone at the same point in time. Time is a human construct. Fuck time. Yeah, tell that to your freaking boss when you show up an hour late. I don't think there's a limit to how much Star Wars I can watch. That may be true, right? But to make it worth it for the stockholders, right? You got to have more stuff that's connected to it. The thing that blew it off the roof for Disney and the stockholders was the whole Baby Yoda thing. They missed the boat on that first year that they had the whole Baby Yoda, and they didn't have toys ready by that Christmas.
Yeah,
They didn't have have shit available to the very next Christmas. We're not even talking about that summer. We're talking about the very next Christmas. They didn't have shit, right? So they missed the whole. Whoever was working on merchandising and all that shit should be fired if they haven't been on already. That's crazy.
Well, wouldn't that be more on the Hasbro side than on the Disney side? But I mean,
well, you can license it to anybody you want to, right? McFarlane, he does stuff, right?
Yeah,
Hasbro,
but but I'm pretty sure Hasbro and Star Wars have had a long time, relationship going for. Yeah, I mean, but like even some of the other collaborations, like what Lego and stuff like that, they could have developed something really fast on that.
They could have, right? Now, I will give them credit that once they did get started getting stuff out, they had this one amazing toy, Yoda toy, that like raises his arms and like closes his eyes and shit, like it's fucking.
Oh, that's cool.
Doing the fucking force, right?
Yeah,
and it's like wiggles his fucking ears and shit, man. It's fucking it's badass, right?
There was always one Star Wars toy I always wanted, but could never found it or never. Just never found it.
Which one is that?
It was like years ago. They made an R2D2 that actually like moved around and answered questions and stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah, it was like
That's cool.
It was an interactive droid. I forget what size it was, but
that's definitely cool. I remember when BB-D2 came out, like the little ball thing.
Yeah. BB-8.
Yeah, BB-8. Yeah, that was pretty cool because that was like one of the first toys that was out that you can control with your phone. Right?
Oh yeah.
You could control with your phone, and you could download new moves and stuff. Like you could talk to it, man. Freaking give it. You can was voice active. It's pretty fucking cool, man.
Yeah, I worked at ThinkGeek and we had those, and then it was awesome because we had to get good at using those because you have to demo it throughout the store to try to sell it. So,
like, bitch, you watch YouTube.
What's the idea? Like, you get to use it right there in the store.
Yeah. To speaking legalese, how many total cards were made? Oh, here we go.
Back in action. What up, everybody?
Max.
How are you?
Ultra Maximus.
I'm ultra radical. How are my ultra radicals? Y'all good? Y'all doing good?
We're doing good, man. Freaking
I'm rocking my 3X Father's Day gift from the wife and kid. You know, it's an Optimus Prime T-shirt of the Primus variety. Here.
Nice. Okay.
It's not bad, right?
No, it's freaking amazing. It's better than the ties and the socks that people have been getting, right?
It's actually a thoughtful gift.
I'm a rad dad. You see the bike behind me, so I'm not your average dad. Even though I am old, I'm in my 40s, but even though I look in my late 30s, and that's through juicing. What's up? No, seriously, I've just driven for 10 hours through 3 different states to sleep a couple of hours and just got a 6-year-old to sleep. So I'm good now, man. And yes, I caught this. So can I say something? Because I had no clue what you guys were even talking about before I even got here. Because I just
talk about we're jumping back and forth, but this is the
all right. So let's have at it. I got to talk to the haters about this one. For everybody who does not like Secret Invasion, obviously doesn't understand that Marvel has been trying to make realistic television that everybody can watch and everybody can relate to. And this is perfect. I thought this was a great opener first episode, but also because I was one of those few people that got that coded message, and I saw the first 5-minute clip, and I was like, "Oh, one of those two is a scroll, bro!" And sure enough, we did find out these people are scrolls. But you know what that means? There's people who are captured, who've had their minds taken, that we've seen before, and the problem is that the special guest stars are the two people on the right. And did we hear anything? No, I mean,
no.
just people don't want to talk about deaths. Like, all right, well, are we spoiling?
No, not yet.
Oh,
Not yet. We're going to give them till at least Saturday. We're going to give them one more day, Saturday.
Because it's all over the internet already.
Yeah, but some people avoid the internet definitely to not have to go through all that. But we want to provide you a safe space here.
Shocking death is the reason why you need to go watch it immediately. Is all I'm going to say then. But yeah, so the way the scrolls operate is pretty cool. You know, basically like how it used to be. They take their body, then they take their mind, and they know all their thoughts. They, like if they're a mutant, they would, be able to mimic their powers, and I think that's how the Super Scrolls come into play. But nothing like that. Yeah. But yeah. So how's everybody doing? For real, it's been. I had to work very hard for like a month so that I could take a week off and go out of town with my family for Father's Day and go lounge it up in the pool and chill out in a nice quiet place.
4 day weekend, man. It all depends on how you worked it, but so we had Father's Day that Sunday, and then the very next day was Juneteenth, right? So
yeah, it's my parents' wedding anniversary too.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Lucky them, man.
Yeah, shout out to my mom who told me I finally made it.
Yeah. Wilbert says, "How much bad Star Wars can you watch?" Obi-Wan was a moneymaker. I don't even remember that show. I don't know.
So I heard rumors of a season 2 for Obi-Wan, but let's talk Marvel. Oh, who that? Blind Adam.
I heard alien pussy, so I thought that was my cue to come on.
So for those on the panel that missed it, I did explain about the oncoming pending lawsuit. It's not pending; it's like filed already with with Disney. It's a class action lawsuit. I'm one of the stakeholders because I was a stockholder for many, many years, where they were fluctuating and fucking around with the freaking numbers and doing weird shit with the fucking numbers. And now as a result, that's why we went from like 110 at some point to 88. And I how long have I been predicting that it would be like around 80? I think people just caught on that was there, and I think it should actually go down even more to probably 79 at some point once people get a hold of the fact what's actually in the lawsuit. So,
oh wow, how long have you, or do you have to have been a stockholder?
Since at least December 2020.
I need to check. Let me do some digging real quick.
Right. Yeah, because
Lewis said they should have dropped 2 episodes of Secret Invasion for the premiere. Absolutely. If Marvel would open with a like at least like an hour long, opener, hour and a half, something longer than this, because this was just too short. Too short.
Dave's Collection says Void rivals in the house. I guess he's talking about you, Ultra.
Yeah, I am a Void rival. It's cool.
We sure am at the bottom here. All right.
Like I said, my mom told me I made it when she got contacted by one of my haters.
What?
Oh, wow.
What type of weirdo are you that you're calling motherfuckers' moms up? Jesus.
Trying to. He's trying to rap to my mother, man. Like, bro, first off, she taken. Second off, she don't want you. Third off, she gonna ask me about it first before she talk to you about anything. So don't worry.
Okay.
Be that guy.
Wow.
Oh boy. But that's how I know that my mom's 30th wedding anniversary was present was me finally actually making something of myself.
So Eric's Herd is saying, so Furry pulled a Captain Kirk and had relations with an alien. That's as far as he is I can ask that question.
He just got some
Do you
alien
think?
pussy.
Yeah, because everybody keeps talking about how his attitude has changed. Usually, the thing that changes the man is how much strange he's been getting, and he's been up there for a while.
Let me ask you guys something. What if none of these Furies were the real Fury? What if the two Furies we've seen so far, neither of them the real Fury? We already know,
they
one
really
thing
do
is
address that in the comic books.
Fury is going to show up in Marvels. We already know that. We've seen him in the trailer. we know exactly what's going to go down. So we know he makes it out alive, or has he not left the station at all? Trust no one.
That's an interesting theory.
So look, and this is why everybody's expectations are like, God damn it, I didn't see superheroes like superheroed and powers going crazy like in the first 5 seconds of a Marvel thing. And it's like, bro, I can already see this is going to be probably Marvel's best show.
Yeah, it's especially since we're in the midst of a lot of people with superhero fatigue.
Well,
right.
This is definitely Nick Fury in the spy game and tracking aliens on Earth, bro.
Aliens
who can shapeshift and assume identities and knowledge of people, and we're going to see how Nick Fury is going to go and identify all these people, and bro.
So.
People, I can't believe you didn't watch the first episode. There's a major character death that you have to see, and it's like if people don't talk about it, we can't talk about it.
Yeah, I am maybe 40 minutes into it, so I have not watched the whole thing. I'm like with Manny the Collector, man. I was like have fallen asleep, have doing something else.
See, I knew I couldn't sleep on Tuesday night out of town. So I stayed up all night and just waited for that shit to premiere. And I was like, dang.
Nice.
Knock it out. Like the old school days, like Mandalorian season 2 days. And
so here's a question. What book or books do you think this might make people want to pick up?
They should have already picked them up.
But should have already picked up Second Invasion.
The only one worth a damn is the first appearance of Talos's daughter.
Okay.
What is that? Because I was trying to Google that before.
Scroll's number 1, as far as I know.
It's what?
Her name is Gaia.
Oh yeah.
So that's the only play you really have, besides the villain dude, who's kind of a new version of it, and also it's going to be really, really hard because we've seen multiple reports where it says Kevin Feige told the producer or the director, I'm sorry, not to read comics of this before making this. So he wanted something more television-y, which this is exactly what they needed. They need Samuel L. Okay. How much more acting years do you think Samuel L. has in him?
He's like freaking Al Pacino and
Black
if he's
Clint
like Robert.
Eastwood. Let's go ahead and I'm going to name him that. Samuel L. is the Black Clint Eastwood for a lot of people.
If he's like Al Pacino or Robert De Niro, he was still doing it in his freaking 80s and having kids still.
Yeah, this is true. But I hope he gets to play Nick Fury for a long time, man. Like I hope we don't see like the end of Nick Fury, but it's like dude is in his 70s, man. Like, let's be real. Like, let's all be honest with each other. Yeah, hard to tell. He's 150 years old. This is the truth. It's crazy. But I do love Samuel L. finally being able to get his own show. This is the stuff that like should have predicated the Avengers, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like this honestly should have happened before the Avengers was done. You should have built up Nick Fury, built up Shield, the post Captain America, having Cap wake up, having Cap do, fighting some Red Skull and maybe in modern times and stuff like that. And then forming the Avengers for a Thanos level threat. But instead they formed it for a Loki level threat using Thanos' shit. and it kind of went a little bit differently. And also with the lack of X-Men, but I love what they're being able to mix up right now. It's good for me. I'm entertained by it. I'm sharing it with my son, and I also love the fact that we watched Captain America and Thor. And mind you, my son's 6, so he's a little bit on the young side. And I'm allowing him to watch PG-13 movies. But the Hulk just came out on Disney Plus because of the licensing after the 15-year stuff. So now you have the first 4 Avenger movies, all 5 basically, because Iron Man 1 and 2. So you have those 5 movies that predate Avengers, and you can actually watch everything now in a really good order. And man, I tell you, just watching the intro with Ed Norton doing the retro TV show introduction and like storyboard and stuff like that was amazing. I'm getting amped up, of course, now for Thunderbolts, knowing that Thaddeus Ross is going to be played by Harrison Ford, and basically it's going to be kind of explained the same way Don Cheadle and what's his face, Mark Ruffalo were explaining.
So that's where we got to be careful, right?
So we'll go ban Mr. Burgos.
This is where we got to be careful because a lot of people picked up a lot of freaking books in anticipation that their investment would pay off for them within the next, year, maybe 2 years. But some of those some of those movies and projects have been pushed back because of the writer's strike right now.
Yeah. Well, except for Deadpool 3, which got moved up to like
They got moved up like next year and shit.
Yeah, like early, like May, like what?
Something like that. Like early May, I think.
Go, keep going, Mr. Burgos. I got nothing to do all day, all night.
So I found that I do qualify to get into that class action lawsuit.
See what?
I do qualify to get into that class action lawsuit.
Then there's a page. Yeah, there's a page where you can go in.
I'm signing in. I got to sign in and sign out of one profile into the Ultra Maximus stuff, so I can go moderate that shit too. I support is coming, sir.
Okay, yeah. So I'll definitely ask you about it tomorrow at some point in time. Because I don't know how many drinks deep you're in yet.
At least. Oh, so I haven't even talked about what drinks I've been using.
Tanqueray. What whiskey are you enjoying right now, sir?
Tanqueray Sevilla Orange. It's a new flavor by Tanqueray. It's kind of like an orange drink, but I'm mixing it with some cherry moonshine. And let me tell you what, man, it is absolutely delicious.
Why are they giving the whiskey porn star names? What's up with that?
Hey, they know where the money's at, right? And the other one that I'll be trying on later on tonight is this thing called Belle Isle Honey Habanero Premium Moonshine. It's weird because it comes in like a wine glass, but it's actually pretty good. My wife actually tried it, and she absolutely freaking hates moonshine, but she tried it, and it was actually pretty good. Good for her.
Nice.
I mean, she actually liked it.
So, did you visit the distillery yourself too, out in the mountains and everything?
So that's what's weird. I actually have six distilleries and at least 3 vineyards, very close to where I'm at. I haven't visited any of them.
You got to do that one day.
I got to, man. Maybe when I'm like, maybe in about 7 years, when I'm like 50, 51, man, and I'm like up there, man, and the bones are creaking, man, then I'm definitely going to freaking be on that. He's 74. All right, so let's close out the Secret Invasion talk. We can keep bouncing back and forth on that one.
It's like Pac-Man in the chat.
Yeah. So last week, the Flash was started off with 9.7. I think it was projected to be like around 20 mil. Then also, Across the Spider-Verse, Spider-Man was at 252,000 domestic, 165,000 international, to bring it up to 417. This is what it's doing this week. See, you think just because you think I'm talking, don't think I'm not keeping it out in the fucking chat, motherfucker. Go ahead, keep going, man. You're just freaking bumping my numbers up, bitch. You're just helping me out. Keep going.
With the chat activity and all
Yeah,
that.
it just looks. Every time I kick you out and you have to log into another one, that's just more viewers, dumbass.
More IP addresses, all that.
Yeah, it's like that. Your
That's
strategy
helping
doesn't
our
make sense.
algorithm.
Yeah. I do. I do want us to get to 100, right? So I can do the brick, or do the muffin wheel for the brick. So this is what the prediction for this week is at right now for June 23rd to the 25th. Right now, it's projected that The Flash, which is the newest big blockbuster freaking movie, is supposed to predicted this week to go to 22 million. Last week it actually did 55 million, which is a lot more than I thought that it was going to. That actually a lot of people said that it was going to freaking do. No Hard Feelings, which is a rom-com, if I'm not mistaken, with what's her name? It's not Jennifer. It's Jennifer Lawrence, I believe, right? It's actually number 2 at 21,000. This was its actual premiere week, so that's actually not pretty. That's actually pretty good. Then Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse at 20 million, which is still at number 3, which is still pretty good. It's like a month in right now.
So I don't know, man. Like I'm just now being like, okay, now I think I want to go see it. It's like it only just now got to that point where I'm like, now I'm ready to go see it. Like, and maybe take my kid, because there's a few other movies that he's trying to see, and they kind of have some content that as a good prepared father I'm not like down with, so I'm trying to avoid it as possible. And like let's keep the Spider-Verse going. And I told him about it in the long car ride that we took. So give me a second here.
And then Chat Cave, YouTube's not that sophisticated to block the first 3 octets of an IP address. Like, and then on StreamYard as well, you can't do that.
Transformers: Rise of the Beasts coming in at 14 million. Elemental just a little bit above there at 17 million. You know who's been getting a lot of press, and I've always kept hearing people talk about, is that Asteroid City. That's another Wes Anderson freaking entry, man. Freaking he's just doing this freaking thing, man.
Didn't look that bad.
The Little Mermaids right now dropping out at 8 million. Guardians of the Galaxy 3. But I'm loving right at the bottom right there, The Blackening and The Boogeyman. The Blackening is a horror comedy. The Boogeyman is a straight freaking horror. For those that actually do those particular freaking numbers, that's actually pretty good. But once again, these are just predictive freaking numbers right now. The actual numbers from the last week. This is where we're actually are at. The Flash coming in at $72 million in gross. So right now, and actually I'll talk about that later. The Elementals at 47 million. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse 45 million within the last week. Then Transformers: Rise of the Beast, Little Mermaid, coming in at 19 million. So the thing to keep an eye out on is the fact that the Flash held at the freaking theaters. It didn't get kicked out of the theaters within the 2 or 3 weeks. Cross Spider-Verse did get kicked out of 459 theaters, which is weird. It's like, hey, if you're making money, just keep it in the freaking theater. Actually, just keep it in the fucking theater. But they freaking kicked it out. They're like, we need room for something else. What else do you fucking need?
It's like, do you like money?
Yeah,
I like money.
You like money? I like money. Let's get this back. I guess not. Transformers: Rise of the Beast. You saw it was in the top 10 from the prediction. It got kicked out of. No, actually, they put it in 2 more. They put it in 2 more, so that was kind of interesting. Little Mermaid, they kicked that out by 840.
Yes.
Fuck that movie. So it's tough, right? Because there's 2 things that were definitely against it, right? Number 1, a lot of people did not like what they did with the changing of the race of the mermaid, and China really came out and said, hey, yeah, what are you guys freaking doing? You can't freaking. It's not hitting with us. We're gonna keep it out of our freaking theaters right now. And then Boogeyman, Fast X, Guardians of the Galaxy. Those they dropped out of 1,000 theaters within the last week. So if you're looking at profit margin, that's why those dropped out. The interesting thing is the Boogeyman, which is a horror movie that I still actually want to watch. I just got to get my big chicken of a wife to freaking go see it with me. It dropped out of 1,000 theaters, right? So they didn't even really give it a chance. So I don't know what the deal with that is. Wilbert says no hard feelings is the only real release this week. Next week comes Indiana Jones to suck the air out of the room. Yep. All right. So here we go. Weekly final numbers: 72, Elemental 47, Spider-Man Across the Line 451. So you guys have heard me constantly talk about how the media can skew stuff. In particular, so there's the big three. There's like Variety, there's Hollywood Reporter, and there's like a couple more. The Varieties actually put this bullshit fucking article out, where it says Warner Brothers likely spent $1.1 billion to produce and promote Shazam 2, Flash, Blue Beetle, and Aquaman, right? And I want you to pay attention to that. They are saying $1.1 billion to produce and advertise
And that's for all three
four
of them?
movies. 4 movies. Shazam 2, Flash, Blue Beetle, and Aquaman 2.
Wow.
Think about that. So if you split
The billion with B.
yeah, right, billion. So if you split that number, that number, then you come up with like 250 million per, right?
Oh, so it's gonna do as good as Spider-Verse
Right.
each
So right, yeah. So there was actually somebody in the chat last week that was saying, well, if you they it was like 100 million in advertising. Well, I was like, well, no, if you actually split the number down between these 4 different freaking movies, then you actually come up with a number that actually makes more sense. But here's the deal: where do people keep coming out with that number? In the article, it specifically says it is a perhaps unavoidable but terrible case of timing. Says a source from a rival studio. So not even the studio itself, a rival studio is putting out that bullshit fucking number as for how much DC Discovery Warner Brothers actually spent on producing and doing this. And I know that.
So they're basically just advertising for them for free. Is what it sounds like, right?
Exactly. Like so I've talked about this. Variety has interest in freaking making and making sure Disney freaking looks good. Hollywood Reporter has an interest in making Marvel look like shit. They've got competing ones, and they've got competing. They're not called. They're agents, right? I can connect the variety to different agencies. I can connect Hollywood Reporter to different agencies. I can connect them to different funding reports. In fact, I think that was that like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago, when I freaking did that whole freaking thing. I did like a half an hour where I freaking talked about who was connected to who did what. And then we had a guy from Stranger Comics, Sebastian, on here, where he talks quickly about the whole connection and what happened, what goes down sometimes with those guys. So no, don't get it twisted. So when you see these little tweets or these Instagram freaking posts, take notice of what they're freaking talking about and who they're controlled by and what they have an interest in making sure that somebody freaking goes down. Burgle stays. Yes, Burgle. Keep coming in, man. You freaking help me up. Thanks, man. You're going to push me up to like 1,000 views, man. Keep going, man.
All the clicks, bitches.
Clicks,
That's fine.
motherfuckers.
I'm like I said, I'm having fun playing Smash Mouth on the mouse here. Like seriously, do you guys know how monotonous it is to drive like through Atlanta, all through Georgia, back into Florida?
It sounds really boring with all the trees, right?
Well, I do it at nighttime, so I don't really see anything except for the
so the
video
highway
game.
hypnosis almost hits.
Yeah, but there's now 2 Buc-ee's en route, so it's kind of cool.
Oh wow, Buc-ee's is really growing because that
And there's
started
about
in
to
my
be a
area.
3rd one in Florida too. So like, there's 2 in
What's
Georgia.
Buc-ee's?
It's like
Buc-ee's is a gas station that has like 300 pumps and a Walmart inside of it.
so basically imagine a
Nice.
truck stop.
Brisket and barbecue.
Yeah.
So next time you're in Florida or Texas, I think those are where they are.
Yeah. It started in Texas.
I know it did because you guys
yeah.
are all about the big stuff.
Yeah. But anyways, it's basically like a truck stop that trucks can't stop at.
Okay.
Yeah. It's only for passenger cars.
Nice.
And they have brisket
nice.
sandwiches that are dank, but they're like $13.
All right, so
do you know what the crazy part about that?
It's kind of like a Costco's, like what Nevada has with Costco's, kind of.
Think like
Maybe.
Wawa, Flying J's, something like that, but like a step above that.
Okay.
Big Remo's in the chat.
Pause.
I wanted to give a happy birthday shout out to Mrs. Big Remo.
Queen Comics.
Queen Comics.
Green Comics. Freaking hopefully maybe Big Remo can get on and freaking so we can and have her on so I can give her a face to face happy birthday and appreciation for all she's doing and keeping Big Remo alive.
Well, depending on the state, you know. Did you hear the joke about this one? Why are women required to feed their husbands?
Why?
Because the state requires that the warden feeds the prisoners.
Hey, there's a reason why in Spanish. There's a reason why in Spanish that the word for wife and handcuffs is the same fucking word.
Interesting. Interesting.
Expose us. Yep.
Coincidence? I think not.
What was that? There are no coincidences? There's some shit?
That's right. There are no conspiracies and there are no coincidences.
So there are still very cheap copies of House of Secrets number 92 still out. James Mangold, who was doing the project for Swamp Thing, says, he's heard from DC that they want to do like a trilogy type thing, but he just wants to concentrate on his one shot. He just wants to concentrate on his one thing and make sure it's a hard thing that's going to scare the crap out of everybody, but keep everybody coming back for more. So, man, when I hear that, I'm hyped and I'm freaking. Go ahead. If you see my name in the freaking eBay joints, you better be prepared to spend big because I'm going freaking deep on these motherfucking things. All right. I love Swamp Thing. I love Man Thing. I'm ready to go freaking deep on both of these. So get prepared. Yes, Mr. Burgles. Yes, we see you.
It's a pretty sophisticated chat bot that's being run on YouTube. I'm sure it's not just our channel being hit though.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey, as long as I
translated the Chinese into Google. Do you know what it translated to?
What?
Yeah.
I win. That's all it says.
What are you winning, dude?
And nothing.
It's a chat bot developed by some 12-year-old over in China.
It's like, oh, I learned how to program.
Yeah.
I learned automation.
The account, like most of the accounts are created back in like
21
or whatever. Like, okay, like 2 years later, you made it.
So this was very interesting, and this could be a sign of the end. Right? We had a pretty good freaking run, guys.
No, it's not a sign of the end. It's just a sign that, just like Nintendo said about the fucking video game conferences for the next 2 years, they're canceled. Because you know why? Because Nintendo can launch a game on a fucking Twitter post now.
Yeah.
And you guys saw that new Nintendo game, I'm sure. The new Super Mario game coming. That's what.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what that was?
Yep. It's a new Super Mario. It's a 2-dimensional Super Mario game. My son's all about it too. So
Nice.
it's
Wait,
just one of those things.
are you talking about the RPG remake?
No, it's you'll have to go to Nintendo's Twitter to see it, but it's a 2-dimensional, like remember like original Mario style one.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, that's one of the camels that broke, or the straws that broke the camel's back. It's like they saw that they can just launch it and get pre-orders and not have to go spend all the money lugging a whole bunch of shit around going to a convention and doing that. And then they canceled the next 2 years of their showing up at a convention. And they're like, oh my God, without Nintendo here, why even put on this conference? Because Nintendo and all the other brands are doing their own conferences instead of joining with these other people. So this way, I kind of think if Marvel did their own panel at their own conference and then just said, here's the Marvel Comics panel, here's the MCU panel, here is our theme park and ride panel and other brand Marvel content panel, like Star Wars panels or whatever, like something that's like that big of a Marvel identifier.
Well,
their Fox panel, but like everything under the Disney brand, I guess would be like more like a Disney panel than anything, and that's why they have D23. So, but also the writer strike, E3's been canceled for a long time now. It's like, yeah, but the writer strike may have messed some stuff up, but Disney, I would count out at D23. Yes, I would not. They've already moved up Deadpool to. Hey.
Hey, what are you doing?
They already moved up Deadpool to early next year, so that's great, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sure they're going to talk about that. And there's going to be other projects that are really in the works that weren't moved or dated back. The Marvels is going to hit theaters in a little bit here. So we got a lot going on still.
The Marvels is what, November?
Marvels is going to happen right after Secret Invasion ends, I think.
All right.
Yeah, so it's like August something.
Yeah. Wilbert is asking me, do I remember the Disney Investor Day and all this big heat that it brought? Those were the days. So when I talk about December 19th, 2020, that's specifically the date that I'm talking about. The day that Bob Chapek came on and his financial division freaking lackeys came on and specifically talked about, hey, these are all the freaking products we got freaking going on. And because of that, we got all these subscribers coming on. And it was going to stay $6.99 forever. That's why they're having a class action lawsuit right now. Now they keep having they keep having these Disney Investors Days, which is great, kind of giving some type of information on what's going on. They have these beautiful presentations, but now we can't trust the information that's on those freaking slides, which is a shame. So what does that do? It's like it basically makes like all the information that I've been giving you guys over the last 2 years about Disney, like, because I'm always on those freaking calls. I'm always freaking listening to those calls or freaking, and then I come directly on here that those usually come out on like a Wednesday or Thursday, and then come here on like Friday or Saturday, and I tell you exactly what I saw and what I think. It basically makes me a fucking liar. All right. And that's really fucked up. I've even though I've said, hey, I think this should probably be a little bit lower, right? But if I think the shit should be lower, and what the other guys have been seeing, and they still think it should be higher, that's how crazy the fucking numbers are. Because I don't know shit about fucking trading. but who won out today? I did, because I was like, man, how long have I been saying Disney should probably be at fucking $80, shouldn't it? Yet all the other guys were saying it should be like 120, 110. Now where we're at with freaking 88 with a class action lawsuit. So whatever. So there's the Disney Investor Day, and then what's the D23 days? Those are freaking pretty good for information. The last one that we had was the release of the Lorcana cards, right?
Which is under a lawsuit as well.
Are they?
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, I think.
What's going on with that?
Which Upper Deck is, I think, suing them because the original game creators developed a similar game at Upper Deck, and then went over to Disney and created Lorcana, and so Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
All right. Hey, so
we're gonna let
let's
the
take.
court settle that one out. And Disney's lawyers might be like, "We have more money.
All
We
right.
have more money.
So
We don't care
so
if they
hold on,
benefits. We have
guys.
more money."
So hold on, guys. I'm gonna give you guys a chance if we can take a break. You got 3 minutes. Go take whatever freak you need, and then we'll come back and we'll talk about the rest of the stuff.
All right, cool. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, the time is now, the time is here. Now's the time for a bite of cheer. A tasty light where the price is right. Well, look at here, you'll dig this sight. The moment's handy for a piece of candy. Just name your brand, they're all so grand. Hey, what do you think of a nice cool drink? Or a big box filled with a popcorn thrill? Let your taste buds meet with an ice cream treat. Refresh yourselves, it's time to eat. So come on, folks, let's join the band as we all head for the refreshment stand.
And now, before the next show starts, let's enjoy an intermission. You'll find our snack bar chock full of good things to eat and drink. Tasty, tempting hot dogs, thirst-quenching soft drinks, fresh, crunchy popcorn, a complete assortment of delicious candy, and a full line of cigarettes. You've plenty of time, so visit the snack bar now. A tasty treat will double your enjoyment of the show. For your convenience, we shall keep you informed of the remaining intermission time, 3 minutes before the next show starts.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Just a minute, folks. Yes, that's all it takes to visit our refreshment counter in the lobby. There you'll find popcorn and an assortment of popular candy bars to please every taste. Try one of these delicious candy bars. Big Time, Butternut, Milkshake, Payday. Topped with Hollywood's super rich coating of the kind you like best. They taste wonderful, they're delicious, they're nutritious. Get one at our confection counter in the lobby now.
All right, and we are back.
I didn't know there was a candy called Butternuts.
Butternut. Oh look, it's Nicolas Cage, man.
Yes. Look, for those who haven't seen Flash yet, and probably never will.
So look, I haven't seen Flash yet, but already I hear like stupid things about like cameos being like everywhere at the end of it. So I'm sure that was going to be one of them. So
Want to get nuts? Bitch, let's get nuts.
Let's talk about this here for a minute.
Yeah.
I am in my 40s and my hair is not as thick and full and curly and massive blowout as it once was back in my teenage years. But there was a time when Nick Nolte had a similar haircut to what I have right now, with a little bit less because he had more receding up top, of course, and wore like the most ridiculous Superman suit for a movie that would never get made.
Yeah,
I've seen that documentary.
Yeah, Kevin Smith has talked about this many times. That hey, there was something in the works. There was something that was always in Hollywood. People kept talking about this. There was
That's
a
why he
script
bought an Action Comics.
and
He's a big fan, dude. He's an actual comic book
and
fan.
His son is named Kal-El for fucking crying out loud.
Oh, well, that might be a sign of a little bit of OCD too.
It's one of those things that it's tough because where I live at, they're not tracking that this was like a fucking thing, right? So I'm the one that's fucking freaking out, and nobody understands why the fuck I'm geeking out. Like, holy shit, this was a.
As soon as I
fucking
saw
thing.
that he was fighting a spider,
yeah.
I actually texted Kevin Smith, the Kevin Smith production office, and go, "Did you see? Wow, finally we got the spider."
Yeah. So here we go. Batman, Superman, World's Finest, number 19, cover C. Dan Mora, Nicolas Cage super variant cardstock. It's got Nicolas Cage in a super suit. It doesn't have the S on it. It's got an N for Nicolas Cage, of course.
It's kind of a sideways Z.
That's great.
Yeah.
It's a mirror image of
This
it.
is on plan, right?
Is this on FOC right now?
It is not. It's not on FOC till August. But I will recover.
FOC date is 8/27. So,
right. Yeah, so
you got
so
2
some
months.
time. Right, so I will cover what's the stuff that's going through the search, and this was one of the books that just came out of fucking nowhere. That popped
I
up.
need 20 copies of the stat.
Okay.
No. Anybody who follows anybody on this crew does not just see books just come out of nowhere. Come on.
Walking Dead, Dead City, scores AMC Plus its biggest season premiere ever. Here's the thing about this: AMC Plus, right? We're not talking about AMC. We're talking about AMC Plus, which is only
So
been
it's
out
a
for
pay
like 4 years.
service?
Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah. So look, wake me up when there's like an actual comic book or something like that. Because so here's what I will say: the final episode of Walking Dead was kind of it got me right. Like, hey, fucking Rick is fucking back. He's somewhere out there, and oh, there we go. Hey, I don't want to see your face, Remo, without the wife. Wake her up, so we can sing a happy birthday or something to her. But yeah, freaking Walking Dead City, it's got something because the last season of Walking Dead it built into this, right? It's fully defining the relationship in between Negan and the wife of the husband that he fucking killed with the fucking bat with fucking nails on it, right? And they're going through this thing where she's got to get her son back, right? Who is like a full fucking teenager now. So
Did you see my prediction in the chat?
Nice.
So here's the deal though. Without him being a little kid, I don't give a fuck about the little kid. I'm more about the voyage of these guys. No,
They're going to New York.
No submarine too, right? I apologize for that.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm sure there's more strokes than that.
I was worried they were going to have to take a submarine to get across the Hudson or the East River because both of them look, I'm from the area. I can legit say this. They smell. Right now, with people living there, I can only imagine what they smell like when a ton of them die.
I don't want to think about that.
What?
I only have to deal with my smelly neighbors when they're alive. I wouldn't even want to have to think about that.
Look, Rikers Island.
Adam, if you don't fucking buy them a bar,
let it float
just
away,
drop it
man.
off on their porch. that's what all you got to do.
But no, I'm just thinking about all the terror things that they could come up with just along, the one side of Manhattan in the East River, dude. not even anywhere else. Just wow, man. Like,
yeah.
It's. I haven't watched it. I'm not going to watch it. I don't know if my wife's going to really watch it, but please, if anybody has a Walking Dead #1, they just want to donate to my wife. I'll take it.
I will say, go back and watch that last season first, then watch this. It makes the payoff even more better.
Oh yeah. Because I
it
know
makes
in,
it pay off,
in
like,
the in the season in the comics, they didn't kill off Rick Grimes, or the season on TV, they didn't kill off Rick Grimes like they did in the comics. So it's definitely different. And I know Kirkman's involved with making the story elaborate or whatever, but really, like, is this the version of Walking Dead that he actually wanted versus the comic book? And like, why did he make them so different? And I don't understand why creators have to think they need to spice up the source material for television or whatever. And like, let's wring this towel dry.
Yeah.
And
Well,
like,
so I will say this, man. Freaking, what's the name? I forget the name of the actor that plays the Punisher now.
John
Oh,
Bernthal?
John Bernthal.
Yeah, once he freaking got killed, my wife dropped off of Walking Dead. She just didn't fucking care anymore, right? Because there was a whole dynamic. Because I was telling her, I was like, babe, this shit is like a fucking telenovela, right?
so
Like, this dude don't know who his fucking daughter is. He doesn't know nobody knows who the pappy is, right? And these dudes are just fucking going back and forth, and then there was she was watching it and she was into it until they fucking killed the antagonist, and it was like, okay, well, now what the fuck we do? And then she
this
never
is
came
something
back.
my mother-in-law watches, my father-in-law watched. He loved the black and white version of this when Walking Dead Black and White was on. You guys remember when they did the black and white TV?
Yeah.
Just like the comics, man. That's why I was like, all right. I kind of dig it. But this is definitely one of those things that people were pissed off with for forever. Like, is it still going? Oh my god! You hear the complainers about it, but the hardcore fans are obviously still watching.
Yeah.
But I do love the fact that the back issues of The Walking Dead are now getting cheap.
Yeah.
I haven't been checking prices. Are they getting cheaper?
Well, everything's getting cheaper because people are broke.
Yeah.
They ain't got money to be spending on shit. And people are going and trading in shit for pennies on the dollar, and then the stores are like, "Oh, I fucking can't sell it for what we used to sell for." But let's try to still move the product. Let's price it downward.
Yeah,
and it kind of sells. And
all sales have actually been dropping. So when I first started tracking sales, we were at 3.5 to 4 million per week. Now we're down to like 2.3 million per week. That's about 0.5 million per week total sales on a territory, freaking market.
Mojo Quid's like, red flag. Like, please, don't you know that some of us like to fucking stick our hands in suns? We like to play with fire so much we're willing to go into a nuclear bomb going off.
Mojo Quid also says it's a whole different kind of medium. More people watch TV than read comics. I would say more people like to fall asleep to watching TV than reading
what
comics.
Lucas said.
Yes.
Here's what I will say, man. Freaking just before I came on, maybe an hour before I came on, a distributor accidentally sent me some comic books 2 weeks early. So I was actually going through the shit and fucking reading it, and I was so scared to fucking turn fucking pages and shit. That shit's because once again 198, right? It's such a fucking heart attack because I know there's a first appearance in there, but I'm tired. So digital is the way to fucking go. The problem is having a fucking screen in front of your face fucking fucks up your eyes because the blue screen shit. According to my ophthalmologist, right?
Sight is overrated, man.
Man, Adam,
Kiss my blind ass.
Adam, we're gonna hang out one day, and I'm gonna throw a punch at you, and you're not gonna see it coming, man.
Animal style, bitch.
So unless my prediction is, unless Jeffrey D. Morgan says, "I want this to be my finale as Negan, and I want Maggie to kill me in the last episode," they're gonna smash.
Ooh, bruh. And what if the son finds out that they smashed? Like, dude, you're fucking around with the dude that killed my daddy. You can't see mom the same way after that.
Well,
he says,
"What the kid has to watch, man? That's messed
up." He says, "What books will you sit early?" The Captain Marvel, Rose Beige, and the Edge of Spider-Verse. I think that was the one with the crazy manga girl and shit. Venom joint.
Mojo Quid says I highly doubt
No.
that's factual.
Hey,
But it's different. It's JDM, man. Everybody's trying to get it.
That they need to do it because that would bring it back to that telenovela fucking feel that made me fall in love with the fucking series in the first place. I mean, cause look, I'm already a zombie freaking apocalypse fucking lover, but the thing that got me to go, hey, babe, you need to fucking watch this shit. this is your shit right here.
Well, I mean,
That's the water cooler shit.
What's always the phrase? You know, that line between love and hate is like always razor thin, right?
Yep.
It's about 10 fingers, right?
It's about
four, or it's about four arms linger long. Like either I'm like this or I'm like this. It's either a hug or it's my fucking fingers around your fucking throat, right? You decide, ma'am, madam. Lucas wants a romance Walking Dead. Yes, I do. Absolutely. In fact, there was a movie that was like about a zombie who was in love with this other fucking zombie. That shit was weird, but it was it was sweet. It was pretty freaking good. Kind of.
Are you talking about iZombie?
That was another one. That was a TV series though. Wasn't
that was
Yeah,
a great
that's
series,
TV.
comic books and TV show.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, if you guys find a zombie series or a fucking movie, freaking let me know, man. Freaking, and I'll definitely freaking check it out. All right, so here is some greens for that ass. I just got this in an email early this morning that says, hey, there's 10 great comics and a TP to share. This is a list of this stuff is on FOC this week through Sunday, Monday, or something like that. And most of these are San Diego Comic-Con 2023 freaking books that
Are these the PX exclusive ones?
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing.
So I don't know. So if you guys want to engage in this, freaking let me know. I don't know if your local comic book shop is going to get them, but I can definitely try and get these for you. Some of these are limited to 3,000. The Frank Frazetta Tales of Science Fantasy #2 as a limited edition. Doesn't have a number for that one.
That means good luck.
Yeah.
That means open order.
That means Frank Frazetta to the death.
Your order's already allocated, is what that means.
I'm hearing rumblings about all things Radiant, but it might be bullshit. I'm calling bullshit what I've been hearing. It's limited to 500. The Red Sonja 2023 #1. We've already got the news. But
the Radiant, I think it's a trade paperback too. It says CP as behind it.
Mm-hmm. So I'm like, I'm not feeling Red Sonja right now, even though they've given people opportunities to invest. I'm like, look, how much money do you guys fucking need? Get the fucking shit done. Give me at least fucking 50 seconds, and then we'll freaking see about this other stuff. Then there's the X-Men Days of Future Past Doomsday #1, limited to 3,000. Fallen Friend, Conan the Barbarian, Blade #1. So look, if you guys need any of this stuff, freaking let me know. Or engage. First of all, definitely engage with your local comic book shop, please. Give them a little love. Let them know, hey, I would like this. Be prepared to pay a little money up front. And just let them know, hey, there's the San Diego Comic-Con joins. I'm giving you. Let them know that you want this stuff. Right.
I finished a Yeti of coffee and it was amazing.
Nice.
So,
French press?
Oh yeah, of course. It's the only way.
So
like even my in-laws, man, they went and bought like a 2-quart fucking press for me. I'm like, God, all right, that's 2 Yetis a day.
Nice.
a little
love.
I mean, I usually will make my one press because I broke my good glass one. Unfortunately, I dropped it cleaning it like they always happen. So I got a solid stainless steel one now, and I just pressed one Yeti, and it's a perfect pour. I add my creamer, and that's it. And because I use the Natural Bliss creamer, I don't have any sugar or any other additives, just creamer, and I'm done. And it's the greatest coffee ever. Helps you survive 10-hour drives into the mountains of the Beyonder.
Ooh, nice.
10 hours of
family
anything,
hauling, man. I'm hauling in a diesel too, man. So, This is why Buc-ee's are great, because you can super fill the tank and get the range on the dashboard to reach 630 miles, and then drive it for an hour and it still says 630 miles. So I got cheat codes.
How much is diesel nowadays anyway?
It's about thankfully at Buc-ee's it was discounted by like 50 cents. So it's under $4, but it's almost $4.
Almost $4. Jesus.
Yeah, it's under premium, about premium, still too expensive.
Man, I need to find. Now that I know how special a Buc-ee's is, I actually need to go into a fucking Buc-ee's like intentionally.
Yeah,
but because I've heard shit about fucking Buc-ee's, and I'm not
man,
just about
that sliced brisket is something else, man. I tell you.
And
the only thing I hate is they made that XXL size down for the barbecue sandwich when it weighs the same as it used to.
I noticed that there were two different sizes. And I think that they used to have like the chop and then the sliced, and I think depending on location it's still like that, because I think the one in Daytona by me, like if I drive to Daytona, there's one there, and then there's another one in St. Augustine, like not even like I think like an hour north of that. So I was like, you can take 2 trips to Buc-ee's, turn around, come back, like. Wow. But I mean, the Daytona one's close enough that I could actually drive my SUV, fill up the 23 gallons, overfill it, like I just said, have the range hit like 630, drive it home, and still have it say 630. So it's fine.
All right, it's time for.
So let's talk about these.
Let's talk about actual fucking comics. These are, once again, the way I get these books are I go into eBay. They have an app called Terra Peak, which is available to any of the ones that are registered as retailers. And I just type in stuff like, hey, comic book and pre-sales. This slide right here is just for comic books only. The surprise that came out of nowhere for me, because I'm a dumbass, is ElfQuest #1, not the first ElfQuest comic book. This was the first ElfQuest by Marvel. It had 125 sales over the last 7 days.
Interesting.
So yeah, something suspicious.
So it could be, or it could be. So it's supposed to be the 45th. I don't know who the fuck celebrates 45 years, but not with the 50 years, but But so they decided to celebrate the 45th anniversary of ElfQuest.
Well, wait.
Dark Horse.
Doesn't after 50 years something become public domain?
I thought it was 100.
I'm too drunk to fucking know or research. So,
all right, somebody in the chat, look up the years. How many years does it take for something to become public domain? So, if that is the case, where it is 50 years, and then that would be the reason why they're trying to go all in on the 45th, and then that's when they send their pawns out. Go and purchase these copies.
They're really cheap.
Were
$3 and I mean, so I had some in my cart at $3.16 because that's why I was like, hey, I was like tagging these guys like, hey, what the fuck is going on with it? Tell me why, what the fuck is going on? Should I buy these or not? And they was like, well,
and I told you, I was like, what the fuck is it, 1986 again? Like, what's going on here?
All right, here it is.
Interesting.
Currently, all copyright eligible works created on or after January 1st of 1978 are protected for 70 years after the death of their author.
So the author is still alive. So
yeah, and then with the 50-year. With the 50-year rule is the Berne Convention stipulates that the duration of the term for copyright protection is the life of the author plus at least 50 years after their death. For some categories of the work's minimum duration is shorter. For example, the minimum term for applied art is 25 years. Movies have a minimum of 50 years.
So, well, I mean, look, if you guys are... So I've always advocated that these licenses, these property licenses that seem to be pretty popular, go ahead if you can chase those, get them. right? Lord of the problem is like Lord of the Rings is kind of in a weird state. What's that dragon joint from HBO? What's it called?
Yeah.
House
King
of
of
Dragons.
Thrones.
Yeah, King of Thrones. It's in a weird state right now. Willow absolutely freaking bombed because nobody was expecting it. No, nor do I care about freaking little people right now. But ElfQuest, it could do something. Dungeons and Dragons actually did pretty well. So why not ElfQuest? But you got to give me a little bit more than always the 45th anniversary, and we're going to freaking Dark
Little
Horse.
people.
You know, well you can't say
we-
midgets is the M word. You can't say the M word anymore. So
I didn't get the memo.
let me blow Ultra up, Mr. Void Rivals up.
Let's talk about some Void Rivals.
So hold on to that, sir. Hold on. No, take that away. Take that away, sir. I got you. I got you. Next slide. Next slide.
It's cool. It's sealed
Next
in
slide. Next
packaging.
slide. Oh, in fact,
Mint in
no,
box.
no, keep that in your lap because we'll talk about that. So number 2 under that is Void Rivals number 1, the Image Comics. The 1/100 did have Jetfire, right? Hulk Annual number 1A. I gotta figure out what the fuck's going on with that one. Did that come out or I thought it already
The
came out.
annual? Yes.
Yeah,
The
that
whole
came out.
annual?
That was a good story.
Was there
Or the new number one was just this week.
was there a first appearance in there? What? Why is it going
No,
on?
the first appearance actually happened of the villain in the annual.
Yeah,
And shout out to Only the Rarest Discord for where that information came from my eidetic memory. And yeah, so apparently
the annual
that
was a really good read too.
the annual apparently is a really good read, and this is
Yeah,
the
I
birth
read it.
of a monster fighting Hulk.
Yeah.
So like he's gonna go up against the actual monsters and like Hulk smash, like against something that he can actually smash against and get smashed on without, the smashing style that I said Negan was gonna do to what's her face earlier.
But here's the deal. On the second issue of that, the cover has the teenage girl that's on there. So I think that's going to be the focus of the stuff going forward. Not necessarily the mother and the eldest, which might have been like the annual and the issue number 1. So whereas people were kind of honing on like the villain aspect, I think we should actually be focusing on what the hell is going on with. I got it right there within arm's reach. Is her name Cassie? Whatever the hell her name is, because she's going to have some trauma. Bitch, she has some trauma. Her dad was fucking her up. Fucking he was fucking her moonshine distillery fucking style. Breaking her off. So if you want to say, hey, David Banner has some fucking trauma, no, old girl has some fucking issues, and she's primed to be a freaking gamma monster later on. All right. So her first appearance was in issue number 1. Her first cover appearance is going to be in issue number 2. So if you guys want to focus on the annual, you go right on ahead. But until I see more, because they kind of mentioned the Green Door, it's like, okay, I don't give a fuck about the fucking Green Door. And then now that you're mentioning everybody's talking about the mother and eldest, there was actually another one shot that was out there earlier than that. So there he is, Mr. Remo, big Remo. How's it going, brother? And where's the missus?
She is, yeah.
She passed out, huh?
She said thank you for the love, and she's sending it back.
This motherfucker gave her some birthday dick and then fucking put it in bed. Motherfucker.
It's early.
He's on that West Coast time.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock.
It's 9 p.m., man. Like, come on, relax.
I just got off the grill.
I was eating at 9 o'clock tonight, my time. I'm still getting used to my own time zone. It's kind of weird when you shuffle about. But good to see you, Remo.
Thanks, man. It's good to see you guys too, man. The crazy part is we were running around doing errands, man, and my daughter was like sick the other day, man. We started getting sick today.
Oh man,
that's
COVID part 2, man. COVID
All right, I'm like thinking tonight. I'm like, man, I should just put on like 6 sweatsuits and like jump in, cover up and sweat it out, man, because I do not want to go through this bullshit, man, for real.
Whiskey, man. Whiskey, some peanut butter.
Yeah, man. I haven't started drinking yet, so I was like, damn, should I just go make a toddy and just kind of, but I don't want to crash out, on the show. So
no, absolutely, brother, absolutely, man. Go freaking go ahead, freaking make your hot fucking toddy, man. Fucking chill, man. Freaking.
You wouldn't be the first one to do that.
I've been sipping on. I've been sipping on.
I did want to catch some FOC though, man. We were talking about, me and my wife were talking earlier about how we have been doing well, not buying a lot of books, and I was like, it's because every time I watch Lucas, I end up ordering. I pre-order like 8 books every Friday night.
Right? So I will say this, man. This particular week, I'm not absolutely excited about any freaking books this week. There's a lot of information that I do have to give to people, but I'm not excited like, oh man, I gotta have that book. So it's up to you guys, but no,
I'm saving my money.
Bro, I've been saving my money a lot. I actually, the part of that conversation was we were talking about how it's time to go and buy the books now that you've been planning on buying, or any stuff that nobody's talking about. Go back and buy it now.
Sell it, make it go away.
You don't buy now.
Yeah, man.
Like this?
Exactly. Those are exactly.
So hold that up again, man. So yeah, man. So I have seen those popping up a lot.
Yeah,
right?
wait. Have you seen this version pop up?
I didn't see the 30-cent version, so I know it's pretty awesome.
It's the jeweler Marvel stamp.
It's the Marvel Jewelers with the Marvel value
with the stamp still intact.
Motherfucker, why are you touching that?
Why am I touching that with my hands?
What's up with that?
Because he's got an iron fist, man. He don't give a fuck.
Here's where I think that's a good investment, because I think I talked last week about Blackpink, right? And that they were kind of negotiating with her to do some Luna Snow as part of Agents of Atlas. And that is the direction that they want to go at some point. That all of those Asian-centric freaking characters are freaking open for whatever. Doesn't matter who, if that bring that white guy back for freaking Iron Fist, because he was terrible.
Yeah,
absolutely fucking terrible. Dana Rand, that dude that had for Dana Rand, he was fucking terrible. Let's bring in another fucking guy. But all those Asian-centric characters are going to be freaking amazing. Right now, the feeling I'm get is they're going for Indian characters like Spider-Man India, right? Which makes sense because number one most populous fucking country in the fucking world. Gotcha, right?
Really?
They're like, all right, what's number 2? All right, China, Asia-centric. All right, boom, right? Iron Fist, Io, Lunar Snow, Tagaguchi. You guys forgot about him, the South Korean Captain America, right? All those motherfuckers, those might be some interesting freaking investments, especially if they're undervalued right now, which they are, right? They're out there, right? So good on you for not only just getting that Iron Fist, but getting that Mark Julius on there right now.
Well, the funny part was the store didn't even know about it. Like, the only question I had was, I was like, hey, does that have the Marvel value stamp? They're like, oh, they usually notate it on there, but we can open it and check.
Why would you even ask them? You just say, hey, can I look at it real quick?
Well, because he didn't want to overpay for a cut book and get a green label, man. I wouldn't want a fucking green label book neither.
Hey, but I had the same thing happen, and they fucking went the other route on me and were like, oh, this book is worth more. We can't sell it to you for that price. I'm like, you fucking motherfuckers.
Yes, I mean, this is the same store I go to where they they priced back issues with Overstreet, so I'm not complaining.
What that is. Shout out to Sith Lord over on the Spine Text for that honey hole.
Manny the Comic Collector says Steamboat Willie, the short film that introduced the world to Mickey Mouse, will expire in 2024. It means that the Steamboat Willie version of Mickey Mouse will enter the public domain. So I shudder to think of what that means because we just had that Winnie the Pooh horror movie that just came out.
Still haven't seen it yet.
I love horror, but it was terrible.
Really?
It wasn't that really good.
Terrible. It was terrible.
Is it time I'm gonna wish I had back?
Don't read a book. Don't fucking waste your time with that.
All right.
See, don't forget that Korean chick that has an Iron Man armor as well. Okay.
Yeah. I thought she was from China.
Don't tell me the Korean. Don't tell me the Korean chick. You're gonna have to remind me, man.
I thought she was from China.
Korean chick, huh?
I thought it was a girl from China that had the Iron Man.
Yeah.
She had an iron suit.
Yeah. So let me finish out this list right here. Once again, this is the Terror Peak research list for comic books. I just put in comic books, and this is what came up. And this, I feel pretty confident about this freaking list right here. Number 1 was UpQuest. Number 2, Void Rivals. Number 1. Number 2, Hulk Annual 1A. And then Void Rivals came up again at 62. So that means that 162 units of Void Rivals came out. And then, you know what was right after that? Ultra.
What?
You know what was right after that?
What?
Void Rivals second print.
Yeah, but is it going to go third print?
Wait. Fuck. Gotta make sure you're in the right position.
Third print? Do we get a third print? Let's hear for third print.
Jetfire is on the fucking cover for that second print.
Yeah, there's a Sesame Street variant too. Is that a ratio?
Hey, so let me ask you something, Ultra.
Okay.
I've read issue number 2. And Skuxoids. Do you know who the Skuxoids are?
That is some new Robert Kirkman shit.
No, apparently they were in the Transformers, like the old Transformers shit. And
Skuxoids?
Skuxoids. They're like these pigs that are like adopted, like AI robotics.
So here we go, everybody. Kirkman's going into the cartoon realm of Transformers instead of like the comic book realm. So for the lovers of Marvel's Transformers run, they're not going to be happy with this. We'll see. So here's the thing. The Marvel comic run is very unique. The cartoon run is its own storyline as well. And of course, the cartoons have 2 different outcomes depending on if you watch the Japan stuff or if you watch the American season 3 stuff. So this is where Transformers gets confused and convoluted. And for hardcore fans, we know the differences between them all, right? Like I could tell you all the way up to Transformers Zone. Diatlas is the last Transformers Prime that we see in the original cartoon runs. Before it got reincarnated as Beast Wars, the digital stuff from the 90s. So I don't know, man. Like if they're going to be going and taking cartoon stuff and bringing it in there, maybe those guys might have appeared somewhere in the Marvel universe. I'm not 100% sure. It doesn't sound familiar to me at this point. But I am old, and
so hold on, man. I don't think we've gotten your take on Beast Wars yet.
What the movie?
No, we have not.
Haven't seen the movie yet, but I heard there was some jokes that might not be appropriate for me to take my 6-year-old kid to, but it's fine.
Not jokes, but scripted lines, just like Guardians of the Galaxy. Scripted lines, like it just came out of nowhere. Like it was
forced,
very inappropriate. Like why would you have to say that words? And then in the meantime, I've got my 9-year-old looking at me See if it's okay. And I'm looking at him like, fuck no.
Daddy, what the fuck?
So that's one of the reasons why I haven't taken my kid to see Beast Wars, because he wanted to see that too. And I said, maybe we can do that. And then I hear about this and I'm like, fuck, man, I got to be a responsible dad. I'm not going to take him to see that now. And then
take your kid to see Spider-Verse yet?
No, I haven't. Should I worry?
No.
Nah.
I think you're okay.
I took my 10-year-old.
I think you.
But there is
I think you're
of
okay
the
with
movie. You guys know that, right? Like that was something that like a lot of people didn't realize.
I'm glad you brought that up. I did not cover. I wanted to cover that, but I didn't cover that. There are apparently 3 to 4 different versions that people are tracking.
Not included the other little various altered ones. Like for me, one of the deleted scenes in Too Fast, Too Furious played on the theater screen when I watched it on opening night.
Yes.
And it was on the DVD as a deleted scene. So, and it was longer than what was on the deleted scene too.
So about a month ago, Mel actually had some friends that actually went to the CinemaCon. And I said, hey man, have those guys tell you what they saw, because I actually had a copy 2 to 3 months ago, and I was like, I want to see if what they saw is what I saw, right? And he was like, what are you talking about? I can't tell you, brother. And what they reported back was not what I freaking saw. So I was like, but that's normal, right? Because what the advanced copies is different from what they showed to everybody.
They supposedly did the same thing with advanced copies of The Flash.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Until like what, the 15th or something like that, or was it the 16th?
I don't remember what day they changed it, but I'm pretty sure it had to do with all the cameos that were at the end of the theatrical version and trying to keep a lid on some of those things. But then the CGI got out and everybody just started making fun of that and said it was worse than.
So fuck you. No. So if you guys, all right. So CGI, fuck whatever. If you are the motherfuckers that are saying, well, the way he runs is kind of goofy, fuck you, because your bitch ass hasn't run since kindergarten. You're making fun of a guy when they took the way the Olympic fucking runners run and they modeled the way the CGI fucking looks. Yeah, your bitch ass that hasn't run since fucking kindergarten is deciding how the most efficient way to fucking run is.
What's up?
You can go fuck yourself. Y'all are some other bullshit, right? Go ahead, run right now. Try and run even close to what an Olympic runner fucking runs. I guarantee you fall flat on your motherfucking face.
You gotta run and then you gotta go like this, right?
Yeah. You gotta fucking bend forward like a motherfucker. Go ahead, try and run it like the same boat. Go ahead, try. I want to see your same body position. Go ahead, tape it, send it to me. I will fucking put it. I will say you Hosea on the highest. I guarantee you can't fucking do it.
Watch some like Olympic runners like listening to this, and they're gonna send you a video of them like doing it.
If you are an Olympic runner, I guarantee you fucking beat Usain Bolt. Oh wait, nobody's beat Usain Bolt. Okay, well then. It's you can't fucking win. Like this motherfucker. Like I literally called somebody out. It was like, "Oh, this motherfucker looks goofy as hell." I was like, "Well, they adapted it to look like the way the actual Olympic runners fucking run to fucking win, right? Low to the fucking ground, loose, and freaking making sure the fucking limbs are as efficient as hell." And this motherfucker's like, "Well, he still looks goofy." Well, motherfucker, you look fucking goofy as hell because you're not making any fucking sense, man. These motherfuckers that have not ran since they were in fucking 3rd fucking grade, and then they fucking busted their ass, right? Now athletic motherfuckers are fucking coming out after that shit, man. Yes, I run funny. Yes.
after 30,
I run like a CGI.
30, you start running.
I run like a CGI Flash. That should be on a T-shirt.
You know,
Hell yeah.
fucking look. God bless my son, man. Fucking he did track and field this year, man, and I showed up. I didn't show up for any of that shit because I don't want to be one of those dads. I don't want to be one of those. So I didn't show up till the championship freaking joint, right? And I showed up. I was like, all right, here we go. You know, and he's diddling down. He's not fucking stretching anything, but he just fucking showed up. Fucking, he did his 2 events, right? And then he was like, all right, his last event was running, and I'm like, man, God damn it, he didn't do none of the shit that you should be doing, man. He just got fucking smoked, right? But then that's okay because he was actually the youngest fucking dude out there. There's a method to the fucking madness, man. Like what you think is fucking goofy because the fucking movies told you that shit. Like those fucking Creed fucking movies that make you think that you can fucking fight. That'll get you whooped. Get your ass whooped in the fucking streets.
A few seconds flat if you try it that way, man.
Yeah, I be telling my daughter all the time. I'm like, man, I said you gotta get your shit straight because you get to school, you get to junior high and high school. You can't be acting like you acted in elementary school. You get your ass kicked. You gonna be on one. I keep telling you, you're gonna be on one of them videos getting drug around by your hair.
I tell you what, man, freaking. I think the funniest thing was right after the pandemic when the kids started going back to school. My son came home every day. He was like, you know what? The day we got on the fucking school bus, motherfuckers was whooping ass.
Yeah.
Because motherfuckers was talking shit online. They couldn't wait to get on that school bus. They couldn't wait to get to the school. It was
that's what I'm saying. Things is
different. The bus stop, right?
Hey, see, that's the thing, though. Think about it. Like when someone was talking smack about you back in the day, like you had to take the bus to their school or go to their school or meet up somewhere, and you guys had to get down. Now people can talk shit, and you'll never see that person, and they can make your life hell in high school. And you know what I mean? Like posting stuff about you, you may never know who it is. It could be anybody.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying.
So Cardio West says, I don't want to be a caring father. It's not that I don't want to be a caring father. There are parents out there that are too exuberant about what the fuck is going on.
Parents at sporting events are assholes.
Yeah, you go ahead, go out there, man, with them fucking soccer fucking dads. They are on the ref's ass, and I know that I am that type of motherfucker that would be on the ref's ass and the coach's ass.
Look up AAU ref versus parent.
Yeah, because even the coach came up to me afterwards and says, "Hey, your kid is fucking good," and I was like, "Hold up, where the fuck were you the day with like the second before he actually fucking ran and gave him to tell him some shit?" Because I'm in the fucking stands. Why the fuck weren't you at the fucking start to fucking tell him some shit and fucking coach him through some shit? But I was like, nah, it's.
Pick my battles.
Look, yeah.
And you're a soccer mom. I wouldn't. I'm not a soccer mom in the corner booth. They're vicious.
So you did the meme. You did the meme, right?
Yeah,
with the hands up.
Like, hey, he's got. It's only 8th grade, right? It's only 8th grade. You know, I'm out. I'll pick
next
that battle.
Next year we'll talk.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you think about Messi?
Much appreciation, Ultra, for making Mr. Burgle gargle the marbles. All right. So Messi, Easy wants to talk about Mr. Messi coming to the MLS.
MLS, yeah.
That's huge.
The summer. That's
came out of nowhere.
Easy. Freaking come up with the freaking numbers. I need to know what team, how much was it, and then let me finish out this freaking. Do some research. Give
okay.
Let me finish out this freaking list, and then then we'll come back to you on this.
I'm gonna be going to see him. I'll tell you that much because I got the earthquake right down the street from my house, and I was going to those games.
Yep. All right, so yes, Ultras fucking got. Is that a Hasbro toy that you have for a Jetfire?
So that's the 30th anniversary Jetfire that had the original design that has him wearing the Veritech fighter from Robotech style.
Yep, nice.
The one that they got sued over.
Yep.
And then had to change. If you know your history, you know what's up. So that was actually the first time that I think they re-released that version through Hasbro. But yeah, all my toys are official Hasbro. I actually don't have any third parties.
Dude, my boy had that when we were kids, and I was so pissed he had that shit.
What? Because he had the Veritech version? Did you have the face version?
Yeah, the Veritech version, man. And it was around the time when you could still buy the Veritech, the real one. Like, you know what I mean? So when they came out with it, it was a different colorway.
Man, people don't understand how expensive the original set of Transformers fucking were, bro.
It was like $175 for like $200 then. Like back then, it was like, you know, it wasn't like $40 like it was hundreds. Like,
see, but there was the Cabbage Patch Kid area, right? You forget how crazy Cabbage Patch Kids were, right? Motherfuckers,
I remember that.
Women were fucking fighting knuckles to fucking foreheads for a Cabbage Patch Kid.
It was Black Friday fight.
Other moms into the wall just to get a Cabbage Patch Kid at the
before. But this is pre-Black Friday though, too, right?
Yeah, before we even know what Black Friday was. Before we even know what Black Friday was.
That's what Black Friday was. Black Friday, people would get their asses kicked.
Yeah.
Whenever they got dropped too, it would be like a drop, and people would get their ass kicked. Somebody would be on the news getting their ass kicked for a Cabbage Patch dog. I'd be like, damn.
Or Tickle Me Elmo, or something like that.
Or Turbo Man.
Yo, the funniest shit. I remember my parents bought me a Cabbage Patch Kid, and it was white. Wow. Straight blonde. He had a little patch, like a little singular patch of hair on the top of his head. He was white. Blue eyes.
So let's have this conversation for just a quick second. I am the great grandson of an indentured servant who came over from Germany. Everybody, so I am the great grandson of a slave.
There you go. When did you find that out?
I've known that for a while. That woman raised me basically and took care of me from very little until she passed away when I was 9. I was very, very happy to know my great grandmother.
Hell yeah! Now that's what I tell people. Like I was probably the last.
So let's have a moment real quick. I'm actually wearing my great grandfather's wedding band. He married the indentured servant that served his family and took her away from there in war-torn Germany.
Oh shit!
Post World War I.
Oh wow!
That's and they came out here.
Came to America, brought her to America, and married her. Took her away from servitude and gave her a life in America. So,
like fucking James Brown coming to America. Hey.
And then you know what? They had a daughter, and then my grandfather came over after World War II and married her.
Hey, no Mayflower bitches here, right? Hey,
testify.
So I'm pretty happy. Otherwise, so let's talk about this. Void Rivals is going to be a book that Kirkman gets to create, like a species and story inside of a universe that is going to spawn Transformers and eventually G.I. Joe. Now, if Jetfire's been away for millions of years, that means that he has missed a war in Cybertron, and that's where they're going to pick up with the story, probably in Daniel Warren Johnson's. I have not seen the Twitter where he was talking about it today. Apparently that was like 8:30, 4 hours ago. You could have watched him live stream and talk about the upcoming issue 1 that's going to be coming out in October. You may have caught some spec off of that. I have yet to watch it. I haven't had time to do my own FOC either, so just please bear with me while I get it together. So, well, what I can say is that I do hope that the Void Rivals story doesn't interfere too much, but allows them to exist in the same universe. And maybe, I don't know what's going on. Did those guys look mechanical to you at the end of when they took off their masks?
Okay, hold on before you guys go there, because I'm slightly behind. I kind of understand what's going on, but can someone explain? I mean, I haven't picked my books up.
Let's cover Void Rivals because it's been out long enough. It's gone second print. If you haven't read it now, go fuck off.
Yeah. That's where I'm at with it. Yeah.
So basically, the two people that are on the cover of that Void Rivals book there, the one on one side, one on the other, crash land on a planet that they look to try to get off of, and they try to find a way off of it. And through that, they uncover a crash-landed Jetfire and reawaken him. And he basically just looks at himself and goes, oh, shit, like erosion, wear, like, scratches and shit like on my exterior. I can tell it's been so many years. And as soon as I saw that, I knew it was going to suck. You know why? You guys really want to know why? Because my overcalculating brain knows that a fucking year is only an earthling thing, and it just translates to Cybertronians don't talk that way.
Yeah,
it would be a cycle for him. It's been millions of cycles, meaning that's their equivalent to a year. So already off the bat, Kirkman's fucked up the language. I don't know Hasbro approved that one in the first place. Hasbro should be approving these scripts. And if not, Kirkman, I'm available. Pay me a modest salary, and I'll make sure that your Transformers universe is. But anyway, so Jetfire wakes up and goes, oh shit, it's been so long, I gotta go, and dips out on these people, leaving them to fuck off for themselves on a planet with no way off of it. And
wait, so they woke him up and he just dips? He don't even like...
He fucking says, deuces, y'all fucking fight each other to death, I don't give a shit, I'm out.
Later.
But
I gotta go get a pack of smokes.
I know, right?
But the big reveal at the end of the issue 1 is they both take off their helmets, and apparently these are two species at war, but then they come to find out they're the same. So, but at the reveal, I can't really tell if they seem mechanical in nature of any kind, because if they are mechanical in nature of any kind, that would lead them to being seeded by a mechanical species, a la Cybertronians, a la Quintesson, and all the other Transformers lore that's available. So I see them establishing Jetfire going back to Cybertron and then seeing either shit's hit the fan or shit's about to hit the fan. But I just hope to God we can stay in a Transformers story for a while without humans.
So
needed to tell the story.
So where does Joe fit into this?
That's exactly where the humans come into play. We don't need humans in the Transformers story until the tech falls into the hands of humans. So a la 1980s, Awakening, Mount St. Helens, if they do the story along the lore lines that we're used to. Right. That's where I would expect those things to be. And there's a lot of people who are like, I want the Dinobots, I want this, I want that. They already showed like the first 4 bots that are going to be with Optimus, and it's RC, Cliffjumper, Ratchet, and Wheeljack. Those are going to be the story-centric bots. So that's not even going to be a really established universe for a while. I'm going to give them a shot. As a lifelong Transformers fan, obviously, I have no choice. But I do know that there have been more misses than there have been hits, and I'm okay with that. This is the reason why the IDW Transformers generation that ended with the Unicron miniseries is the perfect finale for me. Optimus sacrifices himself to stop Unicron, and successfully does. And then G.I. Joe and all that stuff that lives in that universe is still in that universe is a different one.
But I'm just trying to figure out like how that whole G.I. Joe established as G.I. Joe fits into this.
What they're going to do is they're going to do basically kind of what the IDW universe had tried to establish, is that basically the Earthlings, we get smart, we steal Cybertronian tech, and we fucking create G.I. Joe and Cobra. And I have a feeling that's what they're going to get at. So the Transformers versus G.I. Joe stuff from the Marvel run is really kind of like, that's, for me, those are books I don't have. I'll be honest. I don't have the original Marvel Transformers versus G.I. Joe stuff. That's where Bumblebee gets blown up and turned into Goldbug at the end. So they kind of did that to kind of go and intertwine into a little dabbling a little bit of the Transformers movie lore
storyline,
or the cartoon where they turned him into Goldbug. It's just something that happened to Bumblebee along the way. So there's a lot of possibilities. And the one thing, again, that the IDW fans liked, even though there's a lot of bad shit in that run too, some man-boy love kind of stuff is kind of like not really liked. But it's like bot love, they disguised it with being, oh, it's just a robot talking to a smaller robot about love. So, yeah.
Yep.
And then there's some other stuff I could go on and on about some misses, but then I can go on about hits. But
what was the human's name on there? The Spike, and what was the other guy? Spike and his dad.
Well, that's or Sparkplug.
Sparkplug.
That's the cartoon version of them. But Spike in the comic books eventually becomes the headmaster for Fortress Maximus.
Right. Okay. Right.
So like, there's again a billion different ways things could go, and I think it's
they got options basically.
They do have options, but once we're further established into the universe, I can basically point people to where they're probably going to see some stuff that's going to be cool. What I like about it is that, and shout out to Comic Book Tree First and some other people who know that I'm just looking to see what first appearances are coming out of this, because it's probably going to light up some older books. Just like anything does, whenever there's a first appearance of somebody in story and they've only appeared on covers or in anything like that, it causes books to go nuts. There's already a Prime who had a first appearance in comics in the IDW run that, you know what? I'm not even going to talk about this anymore.
Let me stop here.
Maybe I shouldn't be giving this one away. Maybe I should save this for a rainy day. But the cool part is that G.I. Joe will eventually be getting Cybertronian tech, and that will cause them to have to either make friends with the Autobots to fight Cobra, because then we'll get our blue and red laser fights, everybody. It's going to be awesome.
Right.
You missed that?
I do. You ever watch the YouTube where it's just like a constant loop of
no way. No. That's
awesome. It's Hasbro does it.
If I'm ever working out in the shop and I have a TV on the screen, that's one of those things I should probably put out there. And
they have Transformers and they have G.I. Joe, I think. I know for sure they have G.I. Joe.
I know Transformers G1 is on TV right now, too.
Yeah, but there's the Transformers G1 that plays all the new episodes always. But I think Remo's talking about a loop of just constant laser fire.
Yeah.
No.
It's a 24/7 loop of G.I. Joe, right?
Oh yeah. The Hasbro YouTube channel is great for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Do recommend. So, all right, let's talk about this Trinity shit too. Not the Matrix.
The Wonder Woman's daughter, Trinity. She's the Wonder Woman number 800, and you know what? It was hot when it was on pre-sale, and it's kind of slowed down now.
Because the only covers we're getting is that one right there with Trinity on it, and all the other ones are like, granted, it's issue 800, and it's kind of like one of those things that if Wonder Woman gets popular again with the next actress, now that Gal Gadot's been returned to the Fast universe. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. What I did like about this issue was the future Damian appearance. So we got to see more of future Damian Batman and John Kent.
No, it doesn't quite, even though the costume doesn't quite fit, but yeah.
Well, it's the Batman of Bethlehem costume. So if you remember Batman 666,
yep,
that's the costume.
Say, man, you can't get Alfred or somebody to freaking custom fitted shit for you.
Alfred dead, bro. Come on, son.
Somebody's got. I mean, he's not the only tailor in the fucking.
Dude,
world.
Alfred was like 190 years old when they snapped his neck, man. Come on,
Jesus.
Because Alfred was like 90 in 1927.
Leave it alone. But it's comic book math, right? So,
well, I mean,
I'm just joking around.
They eat those crazy Pakistani mountain nuts that let you live to be 190.
Oh, so they take in vitamin B17. Gotcha.
Oh,
that's a whole nother conversation.
B17, you suck my back.
Dave's collection is on point with that. Then there's a David Nakayama. It's a DNA cover. It's actually a pretty good looking cover too, but no Trinity. The only cover with Trinity is the Jim Lee. So therefore, the only cover worth getting for me as a collector of first appearances would be that one. But other people who are like, oh, I love Wonder Woman 800 are going to buy a whole bunch of them. Good evening, Repair Tech Tony. So, what else we got?
What?
What's
her name, Trudy?
Don't make me look at FOC, man. I was going to try to do a show, but I would have to work all day tomorrow to do that, and I can't do that.
No, so yeah, I'm trying to find this chick's name because the other one I got is the Incredible Hulk #1, the one that just came out this past week. It was the first appearance of this teenage chick. I'm trying to see what her name was. Damn. I don't think her name is Trudy.
What the hell names our kid Trudy?
Charlene is her name. Charlene is her name, and she's got quite a bit of trauma, and she crosses paths with the mother, the eldest, and somehow the Hulk. So, and then she's going to be on the cover of the second issue. Facts, I got both. Good evening, everybody. Hey, Repair Tech Tony, nice to see you. Freaking. All right, so let's move on to the second list. The second list is.
Wait, so the annual was at the end of the Cates run, or is he still?
It was after the Cates run.
So it's prior to this Hulk that's coming out right now. It's like in between.
The Hulk #1 came out this last week. Yeah.
The annual did?
Yeah. Well, the Hulk annual came out what, 2 weeks ago?
Maybe 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, they had to restart the Hulk series because of Cates not being.
Yeah, because the Cates one sucked worse than a prostitute in Times Square.
Well, there you go.
Wow.
I said it.
You did. You did clearly say that.
I'll say it one more time. The Cates run sucked worse than a prostitute in Times Square.
Well, it's not that they start off bad. They start off great. They just can't finish like a dude who needs a whole bunch of Viagra.
All right, let's get through this list, and then we'll take a minute break. All right, so coming up again is this Therapy search is for specifically pre-sale, and I keep telling people take pre-sale out of your fucking shit because if it's already coming out, we can take it out because we don't need it anymore. But Foil Rebels #1, that second print has that pre-sale in there. We actually talked about this one earlier. That Batman Superman World's Finest #19 that was on pre-sale. That's not even on FOC till August.
I thought they had to put pre-sale on there per the eBay terms and conditions.
There's actually another way to put it on there. So for instance, you can
you just write in their description, right? That hey, you're buying a pre-sale item or whatever, blah blah blah.
Yeah, right. And you can actually put in the shipping date 40 days prior, 40 days later. Which is like the limit. You can that way even if they say, because I get that all the time. They're like, why are you freaking selling so freaking so early? Like, bitch, because that's when it fucking comes out. I don't know what you want me to do. Go ahead, go crazy, man.
It's not my fault you didn't do the research beforehand.
Yeah. And then oftentimes I definitely put in the SKU ID. Definitely put it, and then if they ask you a question, definitely put in the previews world URL so that they can't fucking beat that shit. Batman. Oh yeah, so the Nicolas Cage Batman Superman World's Finest #19, Batman Superman World's Finest #16 cover A. That one is the it's got the kids of the Joker all grown up. That makes Spider-Man #28. Not exactly sure what's going on with that one. Venom #21. Daddy Catch Ghost Rider. It's actually really looks pretty good. Not sure what's going on with Detective Comics #1073, and then Carnage Reigns Omega #1, topping out the bottom of that. Hey, what's going on? Maris Comics and Collectibles. Nice to see you, comic sneakers, and freaking good to see all you guys. So we're going to take about a minute break, and then we'll be back.
Guys, I'm gonna tap because I have to get up at like 6 in the morning.
Because you're a bitch. Yeah, I get it.
So do I.
I gotta do a family thing, and I have to be ready by 6:30 in the morning. So
okay, we understand, man.
I love you guys. Check out Awesome Sauce Radio as we come back live in a week, and take care.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Later, Adam.
Once you bring back Autumn, we'll be right back on there.
I got someone better than Autumn coming.
Tits and ass. All right.
Tits, ass, all that good stuff. Love you guys. One out.
All right, you got 59 seconds to get some ice or freaking toke up, and we'll be right back with. So here we go with some Mighty Morphin. No, actually, we'll do the Gods trailer.
Are you good, Stephen Strange?
I fight for the light. That is who I am.
Sure. Sounds nice. But you didn't really answer the question, did you?
I am good. And you win? Are you good or are you evil?
Stephen, my boy, who can tell the difference anymore?
All right. We are back. That was the trailer for a Gods that's coming out. Just be aware that there are certain previews that have previews, like full preview stories that are out there. So you might want to pay attention to those, because those might have some of the first appearances. Lucas has asked me, is Dracula Boy out this week? What the fuck is Dracula Boy? Let me type that in quickly. I don't even know who. Let's see, or did I spell Dracula wrong? Well, Diamond is not even giving me anything back for Dracula Boy. But all right, so here we go. We're going to go into some of the FOC stuff.
Apparently, this FOC is insane, and I'm just sorry that I don't have a Secret Variant episode for you guys. So this is the closest you're going to get.
All right, so this is Star Wars Mandalorian season number 2. Be sure I get this correct. Yep, Star Wars Mandalorian number 2, season 2, number 2, 125 by Winterguard. Kind of creepy. And being carrying a little baby, being chased by spiders. Awesome. And then
let's all go to the lobby.
Yes, sir. These are some of the ones that are TV series and movies. Conan the Barbarian, number 1, cover F by Gist. Open order. Gist? Is that how you say it?
Gist? I don't know. Gist.
Yeah, I just kind of like this cover.
Geist.
Once again, missed opportunity by not having this as a poster. Strange Academy Miles, of course, we had Across the Spider-Verse just came out.
Wait. Why does Miles got to join the Strange Academy?
Why isn't the Strange Academy in Miles? I don't know. They are trying to make Strange Academy a thing, but
got to boost up sales for Strange Academy.
So here's where they fucked up, right? Remember the last Doctor Strange? They just had America Perez out there just doing her fucking thing. Why not just say, hey, here's the Strange Academy. We're going to put you in the Strange Academy.
Oh my God, you think to have some cohesion between cinematic universe and comic book and to spawn material from such material? No, Lucas. Why would you think of something so logical like that?
I don't know. But says when a mysterious new villain crashes. So we're just supposed to be a first appearance in this one. In the meantime, he's got some type of green weirdness on his crotch.
I see what's going on now. They had to have an OP member of their team in order to take down the villain. So Miles is going to basically just walk up and shock this guy at the end. Zap. I defeated him, everybody. He's gone.
See, Ryan Adams says apparently Marvel brought forward a few books to this week's FOC, and that no Marvel books will be on FOC next week. According to yes, that is correct. That is what they actually sent to the retailers, because the next week would be kind of falling into the July 4th weekend. So there was actually a whole shitload of stuff that was on this week, and you know what?
It didn't really matter.
Yeah, I was like, a lot of the stuff I was not like, man, I gotta have that. I didn't get that this week. Then there's the Tragic Maybe Miles Morales 1/25 by Garbe. Then there's the 1/50 by Julian Tedesco. For Ultimate Invasion #2, 1/50 by Julian Tedesco. There's a Star Wars Darth Vader Black, White, and Red #4 at Torrin Clark. I've actually had a chance to look at this one. I didn't see any first appearances off the bat on this one, but it's interesting.
I'm surprised they didn't make this one an incentive to kind of match with like the first one.
Yeah, I mean, so there are some incentives on this one, and you know what? Every single one of these Black, White, and Reds have been good. The non-stories have been good. They're just like, hey, this is Vader. This is what he fucking does. You've got 4 pages. And Darth Vader is going to Vader all over your ass. All right, you know, it's been pretty damn good, man. Then there's the 1/25 by Kevin Eastman.
I kind of like this, but I'm probably a sucker for Eastman.
Eastman actually has quite a couple more freaking entries this week. I don't know what's going on. He looks like he needs a little bit of money, but and they haven't been bad. But
he's got to pay to maintain that tank, man.
Yeah,
he's got to pay to, because that's what he did when he made his first million or whatever. He bought a tank.
A tank, like a
tank
M4 Abrams.
I don't know what model. I wasn't paying attention that closely when I saw him in the panel, but he literally bought a tank.
Scoot shoot. That's what we call them. Scoot shoots.
I learned something new today.
Yeah, scoot shoot. There's shoots, and then there's scoots, and then there's scoot and shoot. Those are the ones you want. You want scoot shoots. Then there's the Daniels variant. Dark Spaces Good Deeds #3. Once again, this one has a series that's coming out on Peacock, I believe. This one is Good Deeds for Dark Spaces. Then there's the Beals variant. Noctera Nemesis Beck, cover B Sharp. Star Trek DS9. What's those called? What are those called? Corgis or some
Corgis.
Shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1/50 Shalvi.
So that's not Enos from Cowboy Bebop?
I keep forgetting that my Cowboy Bebop is a fucking thing, man. That shit, that series was terrible. There's My Little Pony #15, 1/10 Hus Asura. Then there's the Star Trek The Fight #6, 1/50 by Aja. Then there's also a 1/100 Virgin.
Oh, so they got smart with their Aja covers instead of just making them open in order.
It's tough, man.
I mean, I'm not buying 50 copies or 100 copies just.
I would totally buy the fucking poster for this shit.
Yeah. Oh, with or without the trade.
It's very reminiscent of a socialist freaking propaganda I think that's what he was going for with this.
Probably with the
but a 1/100? Nah, son. Sonic the Hedgehog #63 Dautre. Then there's the Sun Julian Queen Lost World #2 5 copy by Kremenek. It's a reminiscent of that old NES freaking games. I don't know if it's going after a particular game.
That was 2 years ago.
You guys can stop. We've had enough. We've had enough game online.
They're late to the party.
I'm just glad I got a couple of the ones that I liked, and that's why I didn't buy every single one that came around. But
they're just late to the party, right?
Well, I got that one Super Mario 3-1 for a good price.
Also, 1 of 5 copy Baldo movie, homage to Kill Bill.
I like Kill Bill, but I don't like this cover.
Her teeth are all fucked up. Yeah. Make her a little pretty, put a little makeup on, I don't know. DC Night Terrors Nightwing #1, Francesca Mattina.
Yeah, but I'm skipping all of that. I don't want nothing to do with Night Terrors. Your 2-month pause. It's Convergence all over again. I mean, let's just be honest.
Or even more recently, like what Future State, like when they relaunched that after Rebirth.
That's true. They did that 2-month pause again.
Yeah, so we'll just wait for the second Prince, where they're not returnable, right?
Mirror's Comics agrees it's played out.
And so is Fly references.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Look, Jeff Goldblum is the greatest. We know that. But
yeah, do you think he would sign this?
No. Probably. I mean, he might. You pay him enough money, he might do it.
Yeah.
I like the reference. I really like the reference. But there you are. Night Terrors Nightwing #1. This is a reference to, I forget what the name of the movie is.
House of 1,000 Corpses?
Might be.
Tula, and that is, of course, to Carrie. Getting the
yes. Night Terrors Action Comics #1, cover E by 125 by Otto Smith. Matrix homage. Night Terrors Punchline VHS homage. 125 by Tony Shasteen.
The Shining?
Yeah. If you look at the
carpet. Axe and then the knife. Yeah, the carpet.
Catwoman #1, cover F, 150, Lil Elise. So these are the horror Pacific joints. Actually, make sure I'm good with these. Freaky. And of course, this is a homage to Ozzy Osbourne, the bat-eating god. Night Terrors Nightwing #1, 125, Vasco Georgiev. Deadpool #9, Pablo Villalobos, homage to Marilyn Monroe.
That was Marilyn Monroe and New Mutants '98.
Oh yeah, with the head stacked up. Yeah.
That in Correct Place, X-Men 25, 1/100, Ross, Sketch Connect.
Maybe
if you consider like X-Men 97, the thing that's coming out, but we haven't heard about.
Oh, I've already been informed of the wonderful inclusion that's been DEI'd into it.
Doonhouse Harkonnen #7, 1/10 by Swan Lan. Then there's also 1/25 by Partridge. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers #110, 150 by Elizabeth Torque.
Yes, she's the greatest. I know somebody who'd like to talk about her a lot.
Well, Ultra, when are we going to get another Matrix? Ultra Matrix.
I wonder when my work will be appreciated by more and copied by less. But, we'll see what happens.
Never.
I just get told that, pumped up sales of variants are much better than all the money that I've made people over the years in my Spec Matrix, but that's fine. I ain't mad at that.
There's the 125 by Henyak Lee. And there's a FOC reveal Monte.
No, cool.
Our-
More of the helmet homage. Like,
So
they're all holding the helmets or whatever. They do that all
So,
the
but
time.
look who's holding the helmet though.
Rita.
If you've watched the last Morphin Power Ranger movie, and you see what she's holding, it might have a little bit more significance for you.
Are you talking about the movie that was on Netflix or whatever?
It made
The movie that was on Netflix is something that I didn't even watch because it just looked so horrible, and apparently
20 years later.
Yeah, you know,
let's get paid.
It's the original Power Rangers timeline that gets deleted, right? Oh, what? The comic books are pretty good though. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
All right, here we go with some horror shit. Walking Dead, DLX number 67, cover A, Finch by McCaig.
No one's gonna care until 100.
So Julian Queen, Lost World, number 3, cover B by Julian. Dark Spaces, Good Deeds, number 3, 150, Campbell. Frank Rosetta, Mothman, number 3, 110 by Holtz. Night Terror's Angel Breaker, number 1, 150, Matteo Loli. Punchline, number 1, Ben Oliver. Sandman Universe, Special Thesela, number 1. I cannot tell what she's doing with this dude's fucking head. Is she taking care of dude, or is she about to rip his fucking head off?
I think she's already ripped his head off. That's just like the shirt that's just attached after she just straight up said,
"Dude, if they took that fucking eye off her fucking forehead and just left it like that, that would be my old girlfriends. Like, you don't know."
No, that is your old girlfriend. That the third eye is still in there, man. You just can't see it in all cases.
Exactly. That's the way it's supposed to
Looks
be.
like she punched
it. Like you look like you're in the comfort of a girlfriend that's sane, but guess what? You are not safe, my boy. You are not safe. All right. And I'm trying to tell my young boys, my young sons, hey, just because they smile at you and laugh at your fucking jokes, you are not safe.
That's how they get you.
Exactly.
But it looks like she punctured his temples with her fingers.
That's his blood. That's all over her body. Like, that's painted on her arms.
Yeah, how did she think you got that third eye on her fucking forehead, man? Shit.
That's from his eye.
Superman number 1, 150, Dan Moore. Then you got that punchline, Otto Schmidt card stock. Try to do that Superman pose. Open the chest up, open the freaking shirt up, nothing but bones.
Hold on, go back one slide. Are we falling for this one again? I mean, we can't do the 1 in 50.
It's a circle game. It's a circle game. He got you with the circle game.
Yeah, she got you. She got you.
Now you got to buy it.
Angel Breaker number 1, Ivan Tao. Tao is one of the most underrated joints right now.
No, you got him.
When was the last one? We look at it and we're like, oh man, that's good. But when was the last time we were like, oh man, that's $100 fucking hot?
But it's a cover.
Good, but that is not $100 out of my pocket good at the moment. So this is going to be one of those things.
Exactly.
It's an incentive, right?
No, this is a cover B.
It's cover B.
So it's open order.
And it's card stock. Yeah,
yes, sir.
So there ain't no spec value here.
when they turn the foil cover, that's the one they get.
That's the 1 in 50 foil is always the highest ratio. If there's anything of substance inside of the books, I'm sorry, let's just be honest. If there's anything of substance in the books, and the substance doesn't appear on the cover of any of the other variants, then the highest ratio foil is going to be the one that people are going to want.
Are we doing foils again? I mean, I know we are.
Yeah,
we are.
Marvel has a whole program on foils.
But I mean, but everybody was talking.
Now, now Marvel's doing foils too, but DC definitely was doing the foils.
Yeah, no,
at least for the last the last strong year, they've been doing 1 in 50, 1 in whatever.
I think they started the foils with the
with the static.
No, the monkey prints. Remember
with the lucky envelopes.
Yeah, the first one.
Here's the question to Yi. How many fetishes do you see in this photo right here?
I'm still counting.
Wow.
At least 5, right?
Yeah. And alluding to one more.
All right, here we go. Trippy fucking covers. It's just a couple. Night Terrors, Harley Quinn, number 1, 1 in 25 by Casper. Titans, number 1 by Christian Ward, cover C.
Kind of clean. Was that Beast Boy?
Yes, sir. Just kind of caught in between mushrooms and whatever he was doing. And then there's the cover D, Ivan Rice, Darkest Hour, Neon Ink cardstock.
That's
this
more.
One,
that's more much glass.
Yeah, the previous one was peyote, so
yeah.
Maybe
This
with
one,
sprinkle a bit of DMT with that peyote.
Dude,
there you go.
If you look at the ground, you can closely see those mushrooms right there. And this one is specifically for Brian McClay. The cover D, Ivan Race, Darkest Hour, Neon Ink cardstock variant.
If that was a black light poster, I would buy that.
No, I think it is. I think that's the point. I think. Yeah.
So you know what's funny is that the Night Terrors issue 1, first FOC, the first one with this variant style. So this is the second. Each issue, they're basically
it's like a connecting
4 variants of this one, and they're all on acid.
All right, we are at the 2:30 mark. We're going to take a quick break of about a minute, and then we'll be right back.
Oh boy.
All right, that was Conan Barbarian number 1, which is on FOC this week. So definitely get with your LCS, or you can hit us up and we'll see if we can get you a few copies. Also along the Trippy is the Doc Strain number 6, the Nick Klein Stormbreakers. And now to get into the weird but funny
I was gonna say, Black. Oh wow, photo covers have really changed over
I was like, what the fuck?
Star Trek DS9 Dog of War Corgi number 5 cover B photo cover. Actually, I think this was let me see. That looks like that's.
Are these all cosplay covers?
Oh yeah, cosplay covers. Excuse me, cosplay covers.
Talk bad about
cosplay covers.
What's up, Mel?
Deja. Oh, yep. Hey, once again, freaking shout out to Mighty Mel V You know you love it, baby. Yeah. I love how he has wings on his fucking shoes and shit. And he's there just at the skate park, just fucking chilling, man. Just fucking trampolines and shit. You know what was even crazier is you can see that he with the different scenes. With just different scenes and shoots and shit. All right. So it's cosplay cover Star Trek DS9 Dog of War #5 cover B photo cover Corgi as a Borg. Then there's the Deja Thor's #5 cosplay joint. Shorty looking thick, kind of thick in the back. Then, of course, the 7-year-old Elvira Maslany #3 cover D photo, still looking pretty damn good. If you think I'm bullshitting that she's 7 years old and she's still looking good, you can go to any of the Comic Crusaders interviews and she still got it.
He's got to be older than 7.
Hey, you walked into my house, all right? Until you come back, bitch. It is what it is. Until Mel tells us to fucking change shit up. This is what we're into. Fucking Jack Black in this fucking underwear and the thong. Doing this fucking thing. Red Sonja in 2023 cosplay. And then Victory #2 cover E cosplay. The ladies right here look pretty good. It's just that the fingers though, the young girl's fingers though.
It looks like a man. That's a man. Those look like a trans.
They look like part of the MXY plus B freaking.
That's a long ass fucking arm. That might be.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break algebra.
Like, get the fuck away from me with them damn fucking.
Motherfucker got a long ass torso.
All right, let's see. Now we are getting to the naughty girls.
Not the Barbie girls.
Naughty girls. Pop Score is #5, cover A by Gun Yun. Silk #3, Nayoung Woo variant. Nobody has loved these Silk covers. No matter how trashy you make Silk, nobody has loved these fucking covers. So maybe stay away from those. Yeah, here we go. That was actually supposed to be meant for that. Night Terrace Catwoman #1, 150 by Lee's Lark card is like a black and white joint. Snake biting the lips inside of a church, oversighted by a nun.
A skull nun.
You tell me what type of Japanese fetish that is, Yee. You tell me. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
It's the tentacle, right?
Nah, I wouldn't say with the tentacle. Here's the deal. She's in black leather, right? But she's in a church. But there's a nun there. But I would say bondage by the snakes, right?
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Well, the leather and the mask.
But they're biting her.
Yeah, biting the lip. So
no, on her arm.
So that would be the S&M kind of situation then.
Yeah, it's like pain fetish, like torture.
And she's just taking it, All right, DC.
See what you're doing.
Here we go, more bondage. And then she's trying to offer you the apple.
Adam and Eve.
Yeah. This one is the cover C by Corin Howell. And then I don't know where to go with this one. This one is the Lula Lotte. It's supposed to be an angel, right? But the angel is more a skeleton than anything else. And look, I'm not going to describe this shit to you. You just got to look at it.
I'm not mad at it though. It's
like too much. It's more of like a charcoal drawing, right?
Like it's just kind of art, right? Like
yeah, it's more art than a comic book cover.
Yeah, maybe if you had like I don't like the orange. That's what kind of gets me. Maybe a black cover, a black background, or something like that. Some other background, but the orange is not I'm not feeling it.
I think the black would bleed too much in it, so they were trying to have something that showed like opposite colors, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
to try to make it pop more, or like even like sunset or something like that.
Well, you figure all of her covers are at nighttime, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like you're kind of limited. They all are going to look alike for the most part. It's like Black Cat. All her covers look the same, you know? I think the orange is the only thing that kind of sets it apart from any other covers because you can say, oh, you mean the orange cover. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then, of course, bringing it back to the Nun, Naughty Nun, Night Terrorist Catwoman #1, cover E, 125, Danny Cardstock. You've got Catwoman in her usual leather fucking outfit with the whip. But then, of course, over her is the Nun. How many of y'all motherfuckers are out there? Yeah, how many people? Like, I get it. The Catholic Church fucking fetish is the fucking thing. But how many of y'all are actually out there that DC decided, you know what? These motherfuckers are all about that Catholic fetish, that
yeah, because
fetish.
I don't fantasize over a nun. I haven't seen too many hot nuns in my lifetime. Maybe I'm.
You know what? Yeah. They're trying to take on that Matt Murdock mom thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then there's the Amazing Spider-Man Annual #1, Clarice Sawi Mangito. The art for this one is terrible because if you look at her arm,
hella skinny.
It just looks weird.
Oh, because the fur is covering.
Yeah, it looks hella skinny.
Yeah.
But I mean, I do like the cover though. I do like it. It's just that arm is kind of throwing me off with the fur.
Yeah. So the art could be super skinny or super fat. You don't know, right?
But even though it's just the way that it looks, like it kind of, I get it because of the style, but then look at her shoulder.
Yeah, because it almost looks like a stick figure kind of situation.
Like they look bony because if that's her breast, it's almost like the arm is kind of like in front of her breast, and it's hella skinny. So
Harley Quinn, Black White Redder #1, cover D, 125, Sozamika, with the spiked neck collar with the Psycho Killer lettering.
So we're going into this like S&M time period now.
Yep. Yeah. Covers. This is how everybody's gonna have to dress from now on.
Yeah, definitely for.
So everyone's been into industrials this entire time.
This entire time. See, now you're getting it, man.
Kanye West. Please.
Okay. It's the second coming of Nine Inch Nails. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they went from
Lost Time.
You went from goth, and now you have to go to industrial now, right? It's the natural progression of things.
Hold on. Kanye West says that Sawi is a definite buy. Which one was that one?
Whoa. Slow down.
What the fuck?
No, you passed it. No. You went too far.
What are we looking for?
Sawi.
Keep going.
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh man.
Wait. I just saw that name though. I just saw it when you were just showing it. So maybe it was a couple slides back.
I wouldn't worry about it too much.
All right, moving on. Daredevil and Echo #3. Don't pay attention to the Daredevil. Don't pay attention to Echo. Do pay attention to the Ankari chick in the background with the tongue out there, ready to do all types of dirty.
That's Carnage's chick, right? Shriek or whatever her name is.
Another nun with her tongue out, ready to fucking do some dirty shit.
That's the chick that like Carnage like yanked out her spine and then like revived her or something.
Could be. I don't know. I guess we got to read it. Red Sonja 2023 #1 cover C Qua. Of course, you got to put the sword between her legs for no fucking reason.
That's the most tactical position for the sword. What are you talking about?
Yeah, she definitely didn't skip ab day.
Tink. What?
Chainmail against the blade.
Nothing but chainmail noise.
Sit, Ubu, sit. Death of Metaverse number 1, 1/100. Lady Laree.
And she's doing Marvel now, huh? Finally.
And then lastly, Deadpool number 9, Nick Dragoda, Deadpool in a gimp suit, Hellfire Gala.
That's
Hellfire Gala. That's Phantom X. That's not Deadpool, right?
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I guess we'll see.
Phantom X with my. I'm gonna have to get that because he's got some of my Oakley colors. That jade iridium on the one, and then the fire iridium on the other.
Oh, is it those old school, Oakley? Those old school Oakley glasses where it goes like wraps around your head. Do you remember?
I don't know if he's got those, but I just.
It kind of looks like that though, right? Because like,
yeah,
the lines across on. Yeah, I know.
And now he's trying to be cool, so.
Okay.
I'm sure under his jacket it probably says Oakley.
Gotcha.
All right, here we go with some negative space
under his jacket.
Yep, negative space variant. She-Hulk number 15, Jen Bartel.
Doesn't look very negative space.
Yeah. Why?
Whoa.
Let me make sure this.
I mean, this one could have been better, but yeah, Art Germ, I get it.
Why do I have? That's crazy. This actually should have been. Yeah, this should have actually been on in the Naughty Girls Joints. Tales of the Titans number 1. Cover B, Stanley, Art Germ, Low Card.
You put it late intentionally just to make sure, like, in case the show was on later.
There've been a few of her over sexualized lately, right?
Yeah. Hey, I'm trying something new. There's your She-Hulk, Jim Bartel. There's your Harley Quinn, Black, White, and Redder, cover B, Stanley Art Germ. Here's your cover C, Guillaume March. Here's your cover D, Dustin and Gwen Midnight Cards. It looks like they're copying off from Marvel. Mm-hmm. Then there's your Action Comics cover D, Dustin and Gwen. Superman, Dustin Gwen. Midnight card for Harley Quinn number 1.
I don't like that.
Wonder Woman number 1, Dustin Gwen, Midnight. Tales of the Titan number 1, 1/25, Javier Rodriguez.
That don't look good.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking too. I don't know what's going on. A lot of people have been like focusing more on the hair and everything. It was like,
yeah, but everything looks dope, and then it looks like you like cartoonized her face. Like everything looks real.
Why does she have a chastity belt on? What the fuck is going on with that?
I didn't even peep that.
Hey.
It's like they messed up on her face. They just didn't fit. It was like a phoned in the face. You know what I mean? Like
here's a treat for you guys. Hey, go back 5 seconds after I just said chastity belt and then zoom in on Ultra's face. You'll just say, God damn. All right. Punchline number 1, win Midnight Card Stock. Then there's your Angel Breaker. Maria Wolf has a Daredevil and Echo number 3. And then the Deadpool number 9. Actually, this should not be. What the fuck is this? I don't know why this is here, but there is a Deadpool number 9. Martin Coccolo variant that's out there. All right, so for the artists that we do know that have shits coming out, there's an Eddie Huck Lee. Let me make sure. All right. Ultimate Invasion number 2, Iron Man variant. Then She-Hulk number 15, 1/100, George Perez, Virgin variant. Miller, Warpad Hidden Gem variant. Marvel Age number 1000, 1/50, Greg Land.
You better not be kidding my
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Last Ronin Lost Years, Raza.
On my table.
Man, why are you meeting the birthday girl, Remo? Put her on so we can say happy birthday to the young
She's
lady.
over there. She's over there checking my daughter. I didn't know she was gonna blow up on her, so I was like, "Oh shit, let me mute her."
I hate Fairyland number 7 to cover C Momoko. Makes the Spider-Man annual 1/100 copy Perez, which has a Wolverine. Hawk Girl Manahini. Astonishing Iceman 1/25 Greg Land. Then another Perez for Marvel Age 1/1000 1/100. Ultimate Marvel Value Stamp number 1/1000. Who or what will it feature? Who or what will it feature? So apparently they're bringing back the Marvel stamps for Marvel Age. They should bring back the Mark Jolas, right, Aaron?
Bring back the what Mark Jewelers?
Bring back the Mark Jolas variants.
Well, they put during when Legacy first started, the Marvel Legacy stuff first started, they put the value stamps back into certain books.
How far back was that? Recently?
Like whenever they started doing the Legacy numbers and like the A covers or something like that. I think it was the A covers and the 1 in 10s. Because basically those headshot variants or whatever, those were the value stamps.
Gotcha. From Scotty Young, Amazing Spider-Man number 30. Astonishing Iceman number 1. From Jenny Prison, Night Terrors Harley Quinn number 1, cover B. From Mike Choi, City Boy number 3. Void Rivals number 2, cover E, 1/50 by Lotte. They've got quite a few covers. I think I actually talked to this before. First appearance in this cover of the Skuxoids. Death of Venoverse number 1, Bjorn Berens. Then there's a 1/10 by Delato. Death of Venoverse number 1. A 1/100 by Perez for Doctor Strange number 6. A 1/50 for Delato for Death of Venoverse number 1. It actually looks pretty good. Fantastic Four number 10, Torrin Clark. Fantastic Four number 10, 1/25 by Mahmoud Asrar. George Perez, 1/100, Venom number 23. Another Perez, man, freaking! I hope it's the state is getting all this money. Invincible Iron Man number 8, 1/100. Jungjin Yoon, Invincible Iron Man number 8, 1/25. Hey, what's going on? 78 points to articulation. Freaking nice to see you, brother. All right, Magneto, number 1, 1/50. There's actually supposed to be a first appearance of somebody. I've read the whole cover. I'm not sure who it's supposed to be, but there's supposed to be a first appearance in this one. And then, of course, there's this cover that has a whole bunch of different characters on there. So,
be a headshot.
Here we go. Irey in her first ever appearance. That's the name of the character. Then there's the Luca Maresca. Moon Knight number 26, 1/25 by Lucia Perello. X-Men Hellfire Gala 2023, 1/200 by John Scott Campbell. And then there is, of course, a 1/100 by Perez. Red Sonja 2023 covers ZT. You know how many fuck covers you gotta have to have a ZT cover?
And then a 1/10.
And now I'm definitely not doing an FOC this week.
And then there's a 1 in 25.
And a 1 in 25.
Yeah.
I guess I picked the best time to take a couple of weeks off and like be a good dad and have a good Father's Day and enjoy all that stuff. So yeah.
There's a metal cover for this one too.
Of course. Of course.
There's metal cover every week, man.
If you're
I'm surprised
collecting,
you're not buying more metal
so
covers since you're so metal yourself, you know.
Actually, I'm starting to get quite a bit of collection of the metal covers. I'm just like kind of like I got to trade one of my blood coins from Garrett Gunn, the good boy, and he gave me a metal cover.
Well, would you look at that?
Yeah.
Study points. So Articular Student says this month is expensive as F. Absolutely. Darkwing Duck number 7, 1 in 25 by our dear friend Trist Forstner, which is supposed to be a version. Deja Thoris Sway. Yeah, girl. It's just that the nails are fucking it up. Nah, girl, the girls are not it. The nails are not it.
Too long.
No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, too long, man. I mean, my dick needs aloe vera, not fucking nails. You know. Red Sign in 2023 covered G by Prison.
Sorry.
Eastman cover H. Cover K, Lucia Perillo. Cover M, Bjorn Barentz.
Yeah.
Conan Barbarian, cover whatever, Art Germ. And there's also a cover M by 1 in 100.
Yeah. It's not a bad cover, actually. Yeah, my boy
Johnson's. Night Tears, cover F, 1 in 50. Ivan Ray's black and white cardstock. The first appearance of the Sleepless Knights.
I like Dead Man on the cover.
There's also a 1 in 100 by Mahmoud Asrar, black and white. Kingsman number 25, writing on the 6/4s by cover B by Thomas Selly.
It's kind of hard.
First appearance of Spawn Car.
Danny Ketch, Ghost Rider, Ben Harvey. Then there's Scarlet Witch number 1 in 50, Megan Hetrick. First appearance of, I forget what the fuck this chick's name is. It's like I forget what her name is, but there is the first appearance. Whoever this chick's name is.
That's her?
Yeah. Mighty Barbarians number 4. Is this Cute Animals? Yeah, this might be the Cute Animals. With the menacing fucking cocaine fucking bear in the back of the dude. Mighty Barbarians number 4, 1 in 20 Buscemi Virgin. Night Terrorist cover F, 1 in 50. Got the cute spider fucking kitten ready to rumble. Scrapper number 1, cover A by Ferreira, and there's some other covers for that as well.
Look at that! Look how the dog is on the hood of the car.
Yep, thanks to Ryan Adams. Hexfinder, that's her fucking name.
On some Cujo shit.
Franklin and Ghost number 4. For some reason, the squirrel needs fucking sunglasses. For cover B by Oddling. Then the Batman Beyond Neo Gothic number 1, cover B, Christian Ward, cardstock. If you look closely, that character below, that is a cat. That would be the first appearance of that cat. Catboy. That's the fucking name of the character.
Catboy.
Catboy. Not Catboy. Catboy.
Stray Dogs, they ended the series. They did that follow up, and then it just never got past the option stage.
No, it got an option. It got an
option, but then it expired because of what? Because it actually didn't get. Nothing went past that, right?
Right, exactly.
But I think other studios can pick it up now at this point.
Sell that shit off now. If you got any shit that says, "Hey, we've been an option within the last 5 years," sell that shit off now because that shit ain't going to get made. She's also on the Loba Scarlet, which haven't opened.
All right,
any more coming in that series?
I'm tapping.
Okay,
I made it as far as I could on the little bit of sleep that I've had in the last 48 hours. So I really appreciate you all, and good to be back. And, you'll be seeing more of me. I'm going to be giving away this box. I'm getting that haterade for my
get that wretched thing out of your possession.
Right. So
here's the other thing, man. I can take the heat from these fools.
Yeah. So right now we're down to the last 16 right now, right?
Well, that's what we're gonna pull. We're gonna pull the 16 names. I'm gonna confirm who they are. Make sure there ain't nobody trying to double dip, cheat, slindle, be sly, stupid, crazy. And we're gonna give this box away honest, fair, and square. And the winner's gonna love it. That's all I know. Is I will be doing exactly what I set out to do from the beginning, and that's give an awesome collection of books to some one lucky winner. And if they're remotely close to me in Florida, if they win, I'll drive it over to them. If not, Lucas, you said you got it covered on the shipping, so we're going to give it away. So other than that, thank you all for bearing with me while I live my life that is not comic books and try to do comic book content on the side. And yes, Lucas, you're right. I think I should do a spec matrix, and let's just say there's a bunch of them done. I just haven't translated them over to a paper because I don't have a squad of people making slides for me. I don't have a crew of people trying to hype me up and buying my members only content that I don't make because I don't do that members only stuff. Maybe I should. And I should only offer my stuff to members.
Just a couple of feet picks. You'll be
no.
Only if you have the jackets.
Feet, not me.
You gotta have the jackets though when you did the members only.
Oh, members only jackets for sure. Like the guy who killed Tony Soprano. Members only jacket in episode 1.
If you want to see the old Ultra where he gets a fucking full haircut with the suit, you need to fucking spend more money, and so we got that shit though. Remember those days?
I remember those days when I was selling houses.
This motherfucker used to be on the podcast with a full fucking 3-piece suit on. Fucking chilling.
I still got
fresh out the office.
When I go full transporter mode, I do, obviously I still
battling Jimmy.
I still take care of the undercarriage, man. There ain't no neck beard here, right? Like I'm still that dude. That's straight beard, right? I'm not cheating like some of these dudes who go to cons and wear no deodorant. Look, I love you all, and thank you all for praising me over the years, and of course, shout out to my haters who actually messaged my mom.
I still can't believe
that's where I drew the line.
I know who it is, so don't worry.
That's where I drew the line. I was like, "Fuck that."
Yeah,
I'd have had to fly out and be like, "Motherfucker, let's go find this motherfucker."
Oh no, they've never been found. They help themselves too easily.
My parents and family is off limits, motherfucker.
And dude.
But that's how you know you're famous, though, right?
Yeah, fuck that. I don't want to be that famous.
that's what my mom says. Like, well, obviously you're out there and you're doing it because you're pissing people off. So I was like, yeah. She's like,
oh shit,
good for you. So I got a pat on the back. All right, y'all. I'll check y'all soon.
All right, man. All right, go get that money, man. All right. 78 points of articulation says he's going to peep the Indonesia Comic-Con in a couple of hours. If you got a link to that, man, if you can definitely share that shit, I would love to fucking see what's going on.
I think he's out there. I think he's in Indonesia or something like that.
Motherfucker, are you out in Indonesia?
I was talking about, I think he lives in or Australia. He's not, I don't think he's in the United States.
Oh, yeah.
I was talking to him the other day. We were chatting it up the other day. I don't think he's in the United States.
God, he's a I live out here, dude.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I thought he was out of the country. I was gonna say shit.
I thought he used to travel a lot or something like that. Right? Is that what it was?
So this book here, is this new?
Spider-Man India. It is new, but this one right here is the second print. But
I didn't know there was a first. It was a first.
You know what's crazy is I think I read it. I just don't remember it. There's nothing new and cool about it. So
see, but I don't like that he doesn't look like the one on the cartoon. I want that version.
You want his
you want
claw?
him? You want
I want that version. I don't want this version.
But just wait for the.
You want the Spider-Man India to actually look like Spider-Man India? Nah, fuck that.
I know, but like, you know what I took it as he was like the, but I was taking he was. Well, I thought he was more like the Miles version of Spider-Man, but Indian. You know what I mean? Like, you know how there's a Spider-Man India, or there's already a Spider-Man. Like, there's the variant version, like which is Miles. I figured of India that would be him because each place has their like Miles version. You know what I mean? Who's not the normal Spider-Man?
That's not a normal Peter.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's what I was figuring, but that's the one I want to see because the cartoon made him look so cool. I don't know much about this guy.
Yeah. It's the same character though, isn't it?
But it's a different, different, timeline.
Shoes, no socks in a poor neighborhood. Yep, same guy.
yeah, it's the same dude. Definitely the same dude.
Okay, so you're saying you want less Slumdog, more animation?
Exactly. Yeah, I don't want Slumdog. Definitely don't want.
Okay, so these are the later prints, second, third prints, whatever. That one was Spider-Man India, second print. This one is the Black Panther #1, second print, Chris Allen. There was a first appearance of Beza that's in here. Nobody seems to care about that one. There is Scarlet Witch #1. This one is also a freaking second print. Here's the tired old gimmicks. SDCC, Fallen Friend, Carmen Carnero, homage to the whatever it is.
Death of Captain
Marvel.
Yeah, so Marvel graphic novels.
But that's a homage. Jew? Right, but
is it Jew or
but that's a homage to a Michelangelo fucking piece. So
to Pieta.
Yeah. X-Men.
I thought it was Donatello, right?
Might be.
I think it's Donatello.
Yeah. I don't know. X-Men #25 with a 10, a Momoko design variant. Then there's a Death of Venom. Say again now?
Was that a new character?
Man, I don't speak Japanese, man. I don't read Japanese, especially when I'm wrong.
But that dragon, that's isn't that no, that's not the same. I was thinking of the dragon from
with Kitty Pryde.
Yeah, Kitty Pryde,
yeah.
I forgot that dragon's name. I'm sure someone in chat would know.
Yeah.
Death of Universe #1, Eben Coelho design variant. Night Terror is Wonder Woman #1 with a 58, Dan Moore. Night Terror #2, cover E 125, Jess Boats. First appearance of the Sleepless Nights. You guys get look. That's a homage to the one we were just talking about, right?
Oh, Death in the Family.
Yeah. Then there's the Conan Barbarian cover I foil movie. That's a homage to the Star Wars stuff.
Just don't show Dennis that one.
Scarlet Witch #7 with a 10. Sarah Pacelli. Hex Maker, Hex Killer. Somebody actually put it in the freaking chat what her fucking name was.
Yeah, Locky.
Oh my god, you guys have actually been fucking writing a shitload. Hex Finder is right there on the fucking cover. But if I can get my decanter out the fuck way, I'm such man. I apologize for being such an alcoholic that I can't get my shit straight.
It's crazy because these things should be more. I think the design variant should be more popular than they actually are. Especially when it's a key character that's first appearance or whatever. They should mean a little more.
Yeah, the thing is, she's a villain though. Villain,
I feel like
it's like a.
But people can almost prepare for those like first appearance ones. Like, look what happened with the DC 1 in 25 design variants.
Yeah, those were everywhere.
People like they knew about them so far in advance, and it's like, oh, you peek the art, like I've never seen this character before. You just kind of deep dive into like with someone that knows DC or whatever.
Well, but there was a few though that people were actually after though, right? The design variants for DC.
Yeah.
Like what's his name?
Oh yeah, like what there was that Clown Hunter one.
Clown Hunter, Clown Hunter,
and then there was that other Batman character.
Yeah, he like Batman 2099 or something like that. He's like a robot or something. Yeah,
I was gonna say yes because I don't really know the answer, and I don't think anyone in chat knows either because no one reads DC.
Yeah, it was one of those. I don't know. I always thought they were cool, like especially the old ones, but they're just I don't know. People just kind of like hate on them for some reason.
Well, I mean the Marvel ones are so bland, right? Like and like sometimes they'll put the weird pencil markings, like where it looks like it's on graph paper.
Those are the ones I actually like. Like I had one. I think it was.
I like the T'Challa one that they have. I like that one.
That one was dope. But there was one that I had that was X-24.
X-23
or 23, yeah, X-23, and it had her on the cover. It was like her design variant, and it was like a 1 in. Like the 1 in 15 or something like that. You know what I mean?
Because they're always like 1 in 10s or 1 in 15s.
Yeah, it was weird, but this was like from her first run, so it was like like the first whatever, So it was like, but that one still goes for a decent amount. You know what I mean? It still fetches $1.
Because it could have ended up being like one of those like first Jonathan where it's the Badger, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Or the Wolverine. The Wolverine.
Yeah. Exactly. I was thinking about Kobe Bryant.
You gotta add one more for that extra hit.
By the way, the name of the dragon, dragon was Lockheed.
Yeah, no, 78 was on it the whole time. This is what I want it now. See, I'm just like smoking down, and I got a couple.
Hey, put that shit away, sir.
Couple more.
Put that medicine away, sir. We don't need HIPAA. Put that shit away. HIPAA, put that shit away. You know that's your medicine.
I didn't know you rolled your own cigarettes.
Yeah, right.
It's his own medicine. All right. So this is the stuff that doesn't really fall into those categories. Phenom number 23, 1 to 300 though. Second year version variant. Miss Minutes is back. Still hasn't been actually inside the guts with the Humberto Ramos Miss Minutes. Batman Neo Gothic 1 to 25 by Belén Ortega. Knights of Steel number 12 1 to 25 by Jorge. Derek Chu cover B. Meiko Sayan cover B. Looking for something good. Cover E 1 to 25 for Knights of Terror. Night Terror number 1. It's supposed to be the mirrorverse versions of our Titans. What are we looking at? So that is space. That's astronaut ice cream, by the way.
It's candy because it said Gushers on it.
There's a lot of candy.
Probably about a quarter pounder of candy in there.
Yeah. Frank Frazetta, Death Dealer, 15. You know how like fucking animals that kill that cover B by Frazetta. Cover 5, Lawless. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Last Ronin, Lost Years, number 5, 1 to 25 by Cho. Then they've got quite a few covers, whether it's 1 to 50.
Are you reading that series?
Into that, man.
Are you reading that series?
I stopped on issue 3 or 4 of Last Ronin. 4? 3.
Yeah, well, it's only a 4-issue miniseries, right?
So there was 2. Then I stopped at 2 then.
Yeah.
Because it took so long in between.
Yeah, it did. It really did. Like, I picked up issues 3 and 4, and I just never read them. Because I forgot
What up, man?
Because I forgot what happened in issues 1 and 2 by the time
exactly. and I didn't want to go back and read them, so I was just like, I'm done.
I mean, I know. What issue 1 for a while was still fetching a pretty nice $1.
Yeah, I mean, and that was the thing. Remember, it was so hyped, and then it's still kind of like they kept dropping the ball. It was like they didn't want us to like
stop buying,
yeah,
or stop paying attention to IDW or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're next on the class action lawsuit. I'm checking.
I know,
right? Big game. Number 1. In fact, I think some of the somebody in the chat actually asked me about this earlier. Big game number 1, cover C, Forbidden
Halle
cover
Berry.
Jones.
That's Halle Berry, no?
Could be. And he
Not
had
with that,
what Wanted number 1 special collector. And then you got King's Spawn number 24, cover C Williams. Cult of Carnage, Misery number 3.
Wait, who was that on the cover? Is that a scroll or no?
It's just some bitch getting choked out, man.
Where Cree? Who is that?
Baby, man, look, you're asking me. I told you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
My preferred pronouns is X equals MXB, which is I mind my own fucking business. So if a bitch gets choked out,
I don't know nothing about that.
Hey, like look, bitch, you put yourself in that position in the first place. I'm a mind my fucking business,
It's so much of this shit is coming out. It's like no one's even paying attention to it.
No. So what happens is manga blew up. They said, "Hey, manga's doing that shit. Okay, let's fucking copy that."
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. They totally had like Chainsaw Man, and then what was the other one?
I know Universe X has been keeping up with all this stuff though, for sure. It says his character with all the symbiotes.
Yeah. Did you see the trailer for One Piece yet?
Which one?
Oh,
One Piece.
I didn't.
Oh yeah, my daughter was telling me about it today. Yeah.
I didn't watch it because I'm kind of nervous with like all the other titles that they were associated with. But
dude, there's like what 200 episodes or something. My daughter was telling me there's like so
it's
many.
Over 1,000.
Yeah, there's no.
It's
way.
over 1,000 episodes.
There's no way possible to catch up on that show.
Probably if you really concentrated.
So that's the one right there, right? The second, the 21 and 25. That's
that
her.
Would be her first appearance of whatever her fucking name is. Like
Reese, you said? Or
I think it's Cassandra. Yeah, it's
you said Charlene.
Charlene? Okay, yeah. Her name is Charlene. Yeah. And in the first issue, she fucking she guides to the light her dad. I mean, so
is Al Ewing writing this again?
Philip Kennedy Johnson.
Oh.
Right. So it is.
So which one you think you still think? Oh well, it's the first appearance is the annual. So that
no. It's issue number 1 of Incredible Hulk.
Oh, so the last issue was her first appearance.
Yeah.
And then this is her first cover appearance.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And let me tell you, she's not about the bullshit. What the fuck is happening?
Are you on the?
And if you're just now joining us, this is a show in fast forward right now.
Yeah, I said rewind.
Yeah.
Are you on the space bar or something?
His bottle hit the reset.
I got so much alcohol and ice and shit.
Oh no. I'm actually on keyboard number 3.
Yeah. Look, brother, I just got a new fucking mouse this week, and then luckily my fucking son, his fucking his headphones went out, so I finally get to buy new headphones. I'm so happy. I'm get to go out and fucking buy because he's going to get these. he's going to get these, but I'm going to get some fucking new headphones, man.
Get some new ones, huh?
After keyboard number 2, though, you should have gotten to a rubber keyboard.
I got an Apple, so it was like I had to get those.
Anything where that's when you get like one of those USB-C adapters, so you can plug in regular USB.
Yeah, that's
like,
what I need.
Most stuff.
I've been using Bluetooth. I was using Bluetooth before. Now it's like,
yeah, but anything is like even though it says it only works for Windows, it'll work with Apple 9 times out of 10. Like when you have nothing but Intel chips on the inside,
right?
Or something that's
I gotta get some because this one's corny. I need to get it better.
Get one of those gamer ones where it's like mechanical keyboards.
Yeah, clicky ones. That's what
I need some clarification from AOA. I need some clarification on the AOA what he's talking about for it.
Major X. Major X was that Liefeld character that he developed with the.
But then they fucked them over, right? So.
Well, because it ended up being like a Cable from the future or some shit like that.
Yeah.
To kill Cable, wasn't it? Or
they tried to get him to kill off Cable or something.
It was something like that where they had to end the loop or some shit like that.
222 or 225.
But I thought his helmet was slightly different. I mean, but I get it that he has the X on his chest and stuff like that. I don't know.
78 points. Let's talk about pick up on Ewing Green Door and shit. Is Australia also on number 2 cover A?
No, she's just on the 1 in 25.
Let me check. I
thought it was his face on the cover, or him walking.
Because I literally have all the fucking covers.
Oh, because you got it early, right?
Yeah. That one came out last week, and I've got all the fucking covers.
Hey, at least you got it early instead of late.
I know, right?
Tell me, I mean, all the fucking customers that complain and shit about crazy shit. Isn't she? No, she is not on the. No, you're thinking of cover. You're thinking of issue number 2, which has not come out yet. It probably won't come out for like 3 weeks.
But it's this one, right? This is the 1 in 25 for issue 2, right?
Yes, sir. Yep. All right, let's move on.
Marvel Age.
Yep, Marvel Age number 1000. Reptile. They would try to make Reptile, which is a Mexican American, whatever, a thing. Okay. So this is your warning. Here he is on the freaking cover. No, he doesn't have his own comic, but here he is. So you're like, oh, what the fuck? But I think, and I've seen it for a while, his power is focused on these freaking stones, right? Those stones include Shadowhawk, which they've been trying to do for a while, and Reptile, and there's like 3 other ones, right?
You mean Darkhawk?
Oh, yep. Excuse me. Yep. Darkhawk, Reptile, and Bloodstone.
Oh, okay.
Right. So that's at least 3 that we know of. And there's another 2 that are not in comics or in the.
Is this open order? This cover?
It is.
But is it parallel to like the Infinity Stones then? The same colors.
Crystals are crystals and stones are stones. You know.
So we've never heard the storyline before, is what you're saying.
It's spread out across different things, but when you're pointing,
it's not across the universe. It's within one planet.
Yeah,
gotcha. Okay.
Comic stickers says, "Yep." Link to Elsa. Yep.
Who's linked to her?
Yeah, the 4-issue series.
Yeah,
Reptile did. Reptile had that 4-issue series.
And in fact, his cousin Maria is actually at Strange Academy right now.
Yep.
So they're trying to get people. Yeah, because what they don't want is they understand what they don't want is the thing that happened with Amazing Spider-Man number 26, where they're like, "Hey, all of a sudden you just fucking kill Kamala Khan. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, she wasn't. Yeah, they don't want that. They were like, "Hey, these motherfuckers have been here for a while. Don't say when we kill them all that they haven't been here for a while. Don't do that."
I gotta go back and read that. I gotta see why they're killing her.
Marvel previews number 23, August. Please, for your sake, just grab these. These probably may be free with your LCS. There are certain previews that have first appearance. And you're like, what? Fuck previews just because it's a photo. No. They've actually got stories inside some of these previews which will make them first appearances.
Oh, where it's like sample pages of the comic.
And you're like, well, fuck previews. Okay, you can say fuck previews after it's already been out and everybody realizes. I'm letting you know right now, there are certain previews in between now and September that have first appearances in. Don't say I didn't tell you. Don't be that guy.
Well, it's like what, the previews in like ASM 365, where it has like 4 or 5 panels. I mean, it still happens to this day, right? Like Sick had that Win preview in it. I mean, there's several titles that have previews of the Strange Academy.
78 says, let's not make the previews the first appearance of anything. I would say, as a writer, does it have certain things, right? There's like certain story structures. So, for instance, does it establish who the character is? Does it establish like what the catalyst is?
Character's name, in their costume, someone else calling out their name, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah. If it has that type of story structure, then yes, it should be
multiple panels leading up to it. Anything.
It doesn't. In fact, it doesn't matter. Look. In fact, I'm agreeing with 78 points of articulation that maybe a previews shouldn't be considered a thing, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the fuck I think. It doesn't matter what the fuck 78 points of articulation thinks.
It's what the market thinks.
Boom. There you go.
Yeah.
So,
or what the market's willing to pay for.
78 points. Take a moment and say, fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Take a second to say, go fuck yourself. What are the other guys going to say? And tell yourself, what are the other guys that have like the peanut brains going to say? And what are they going to fucking buy?
Well, I mean,
you want to be the guy that says,
yeah. But if you're getting it for free anyways, what's it matter if someone's willing to pay $100 for it?
Yeah.
Boom. That Miles Morales first appearance, what's that going for right now?
Because there's if you don't, do you pay for these, Lucas?
The retailer does, but he doesn't charge the customer for it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that in that event, there's some stores that won't order a bunch of these. They'll only order some and be like, okay,
right. So the first
giving away, and I'm not giving anymore.
Right. So the first 10 are free, but then after that, they have to charge for them.
And you're going to give those 10 either to the 10 customers every month that take them, or you're going to have 10 just for people to take and then say, that's it, I don't need to get it anymore.
It's just going to be in a neat little shelf at the front of your LCS checkout counter, and you can just grab one, or it's on a little fire stand right outside before you walk out the door.
Right. But that's what I mean. Like, it's not so. But it would be something that like a shop would say, okay, they're not gone by this time. I'm just.
They're gonna order the minimum they have to get the order.
Yeah.
So Ryan Adams says, "Don't buy comic books. Just clean your LTS out of the previews. You'll always be up front."
You still got to pick and choose and say which ones are going to be the ones.
Right.
Hey man, it still costs gas to get to wherever you are located. from where you live to your LCS.
Yeah.
Just saying.
So what I will say is, and I passed this to the Drunken chat guys this past week, is as a retailer, you always get free previews of a lot of the freaking comics. Sometimes you get free previews of movies that are coming out. This is the first time in 3 years that I've been doing this pull box shit that they gave me a free preview of a preview. Stand by. Let me let this sink in. This is the first time this week. This week was the first time that they gave me a preview of a preview. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what the fuck? So I decided, oh, let me do my due diligence and fucking look at what the fuck was going on.
A preliminary preview.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm like, okay, what the fuck is going on? So let me not be that retailer that doesn't fucking look in there. And it is interesting because none of the comicbook.com or any of the other ones actually reported on this shit. New Champions covers, which would be the first cover appearance of some of these new characters that are coming out, and God characters are inside some of these previews.
So when does that book come out? Because it's not on FOC yet, right?
You are asking the wrong motherfucking dude. You are asking the wrong motherfucking. I don't fucking know, right? All I know is that please, if you get offered a copy or if you have a chance to snag a copy, just for the next 3 months, start grabbing those fucking previews, just to tighten down on that shit.
Just in case, right?
And then, if it's free,
man, and then say, hey, this is the first time that a fucking drunk ass fucking dude actually gave you some good advice. Okay, maybe they're just advertising to recoup some money. Well, I got it. They're just whatever, but the way we've seen in the last 2 years is that people are pushing some of these previews as as having value, and that you can flip these previews on the territory market for some fucking money, right? So if it's free,
why would it cost you a quarter a piece? Like, why not throw it on eBay for $100 if you can get $100 for it?
But that's what I'm saying. Maybe, but maybe the retailers might start keeping the previews and, like I'm saying, and not giving out.
That's the problem is that a lot of those retailers do listen to us. They do shit. I know for a fact. But I will tell you this: if you have a chance, I will never tell you to buy some shit. But I'm telling you on this: buy some shit for free. Because what's the price of free? Free. It's supposed to be for free, right?
Yeah, you're saying they come in bundles of 10, so you can get like a couple of bundles.
I mean, if you're already adding up a giant bill anyways from whoever, Diamond or Penguin House, you might as well throw in some free shit too.
All right, so let's keep it fucking movie. Scarlet Witch #7 with a 50, Megan Hetrick. Scarlet Witch, Lucas Wernick, God's Variant. There is a first appearance. This first appearance is of the Hex Finder. So then that lady on the front over Scarlet Witch, that is the Hex Finder.
That's the one that was on the cover of that book you just showed, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Then there's the STCC 2023 X-Men Days of Future Past Doomsday #1. There is a She-Hulk that's out there. Hulk #3, Javier Garron, Marvel icon. A Venom #23, 200 copy, Ken Lashley. The solicit implies that there's a new character in these.
Oh, so that's not even Toxin, huh? Oh, is that the amalgamation of the whole symbiote and Carnage symbiote thing?
So Ryan says, "Hey, I would say for the next 3 months, because I'm not sure which previews it is. For the next 3 months, every single time for the next 3 months, every time there's a previews out, go pick those up. Because I've seen the shit, but I'm not really sure which previews are supposed to be. So for the next 3 months, I'm talking about at least till September. Goes pick those up. That's the so this one was the Call She-Hulk.
It's kind of clean now.
Yep. Was it Dekal or Ji-Hung Lee?
That's what I thought initially, but apparently it's the Call.
Okay.
Dekal.
Venom number 23, 125 by Ryan Brown. This one is the 150 by Jim Chung. What If? Dark Venom number 1. Scan variant by What If Dark Venom number 150. 125 X-Men. Brian Hitch wraparound promo. 125 Alex Ross connecting X-Men Part B variant. This is the number 1 Valerio Shitty Gods.
So is this a new Hellfire Gala, or is this the same one? This bitch been going on for 3 years straight.
It's a new one every year, man. It's
okay. That's what I was trying to figure out. If it's
it's a repeating gala.
Right. Okay, but I'm like, what the fuck? Is this shit been going on for 3 years, or is this?
It's a never-ending party, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just got it cracking on Coca-Cola.
No. Batman Beyond, Neo Gothic number 1, 150, DK Ryan, first appearance of Catboy. Then there's your 125 for City Boy number 3, Mike Choi. All right, here we go. New releases that are coming out this week. These are your Silky Johnsons. These are the ones that are sold out. These are the Harley Quinns. And if you give me a quick second, let me make sure I can freaking give you the correct.
These came out this week?
This is coming out. Oh, yeah. You said it was 6/17, right?
Yep. These are coming out this. Oh, I apologize. The date is these are coming out the 28th. Yep, 28th. Apologize. These are coming out this week, 6/28. This one is the Harley Quinn Volume 4, number 31, Filia Bratukin. This one's already sold out on Midtown. This one is the first appearance of that robot Harley Quinn. And then this one is the Bryn Mawr it's not the 1 of 10, but this one is it's like the number 1 issue. I think it's like the 1 of 10. It's actually pretty good so far. Pretty scary.
Is it Omen homage or?
I'm not sure.
Or Children of the Corn or something like that. It kind of gives me that. I was probably closer with the Omen.
Yeah.
I was thinking Preacher.
Which one?
Preacher.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Danny Ketch, Ghost Rider number 1, 2 second print, 1 of 25. And we still do not have the full cover for this one. This one is a Bolo's program by Whatnot Publishing.
Is it going to be Bolo on the cover?
He implied that there's going to be a crossover. From what I see, it might be Sailor Moon. Who knows? But we'll see. And then this one is the Silk. Uh-oh. What's going on here?
Oh, this is like the 1 in 25, huh?
Yeah, this one's sold out already. So we maybe.
And she keeps selling books, and it's like nobody reads that shit.
Star Wars Dr. Ephra featuring Ayla Sakura. The Exiled, Whatnot Publishing.
Oh, They Live. I like that one.
All right.
Still not going to buy it, though.
All right. So we are at the 3-minute, 40-second joint. Let's take another break, and then we'll be right back. Stand by.
Oh, the time is now, the time is here. Now's the time for a bite of cheer. A tasty light where the price is right. Well, look at here, you'll dig this sight. The moment's handy for a piece of candy. Just name your brand, they're all so grand. Hey, what do you think of a nice cool drink? Or a big box filled with a popcorn thrill? Let your taste buds meet with an ice cream treat. Refresh yourselves, it's time to eat. So come on, folks, let's join the band as we all head for the refreshment stand.
And now, before the next show starts, let's enjoy an intermission. You'll find our snack bar chock full of good things to eat and drink. Tasty, tempting hot dogs, thirst-quenching soft drinks, fresh, crunchy popcorn, a complete assortment of delicious candy, and a full line of cigarettes. You've plenty of time, so visit the snack bar now. A tasty treat will double your enjoyment of the show. For your convenience, we shall keep you informed of the remaining intermission time, 3 minutes before the next show starts.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
All right, we're back. Joe Fortuna says that, look, you must be drinking heavy tonight with all these free breaks. Absolutely. I thought the name of this podcast was Drunken Chat, son. And we're on we're almost at 4 hours. So
it's like half a day of work, right?
You know, there's a reason why I got all these trailers and videos all queued up and shit.
Yeah, shit. If I was at work, I'd have already been in the bathroom at least 4 or 5 times.
Yeah. I would have already been on lunch break. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, I'm in the bathroom with my earbuds on Instagram.
Messaging in the group chat.
That's because I just don't want to. I don't want to just be scrolling at my desk. They don't care, but it's like I don't want to be the dude that just sits at his desk scrolling all day.
So the next cover that I have up is the Thor cover, but it's got Hela. But if you look closely, she's got the gauntlet that Thanos had at one point.
Oh, the dark
gauntlet, yes. Yeah. So,
someone was talking about that Thor 27, I think, earlier.
Mm-hmm. So, do with that information what you will.
At some point, it's coming back. It's going to be a thing.
Yeah, they're working towards it, and I'm all about it. So, then we got a World Tree, number 33, issue number 3. It's the trashy girl that you don't want to marry, but you need in your life. All right, so I
know too many of these girls. So
it's Yee's world all over, man. He's met the girl.
They're fun to hang with, though, right?
Yeah,
they're fun to hang with. They're fun to hang with. You just don't commit.
No,
They don't want. They don't want.
They don't want that anyways.
Yeah, Taco Bell at 1 o'clock in the morning. That's your lady, right? But that's not the one that you want to fucking get a mortgage with or fucking.
Unless you want 20 other people living in your house.
You know? No, this bitch right here has got 5 other fucking roommates and her fucking shit right there, and she's fucked at least 2 of them. All right, you know what I mean? You know, it is what it is. But World Tree 33. I mean, Aaron, you've read issue number 1 at least, right?
I've read issue number 1. I have issue number 2. It made me want to read a couple more issues before I decide if I'm going deeper into it. But I did end up picking up the 1 in 100 for issue 2.
Really? Okay.
Well, so Tinyun was at Fan Expo Dallas.
Okay.
They had some there for $100. So I bought one. I was like kind of like, well, this beats paying $200 online.
Did he sign it?
His line was way too long to wait in that shit. I was like, oh, I have a membership thing. I can get a free graded signature, or pay $20 for any additional. I was like, do I want to wait in a 2-hour line? I'm good. I'll go do something else with my time. And
yeah,
I did other things with my time instead.
I like the covers. I guess I'm gonna have to read it to figure out whether I like this book or not. So, but I like the cover. I love the covers for issue number 1 and number 2.
There's just so many choices on covers now, and then they're doing so many homages to fucking Something Is Killing the Children. Like, I don't think there hasn't been a cover that hasn't been homaged yet. Is what I've seen. But I mean, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, or if they're just trying to.
Well, now that they're moving over to Penguin, maybe they'll change all that because Diamond.
Wait, it's not just the ones from Penguin and stuff like that, or from Diamond. It's the store variants for it that are doing it as well.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like I already picked up all the Something Is Killing the Children. What do I need it for a different title? I'm just saying, right?
Mojo Quid says he calls this the Yolandi book
from Die Antwoord, the chick. Yeah. Have you know what that song, right? The I think you're freaky, and I like you a lot. No,
no.
You've never heard that song? It's played in like tons of clubs. Like if you ever saw
See, you see now you're mentioning some shit that I haven't done in like years.
Have you ever seen Chappie? The robot movie? No, where the robots used for like bank robberies and shit like that.
Nope.
What's the other movie? There's another movie that they're in. I can't think of it, but yeah. But there's a chick that looks just like this, and then that's her name. That's her actual name. But yeah, she was in like a.
This is every
rap group thing.
This is every white Latina girl that I've seen in downtown New York, and freaking downtown freaking Richmond, Virginia. She
just needs the giant earplugs and then like more piercings and then
she just needs you to fucking pay her fucking mortgage. I'm like, nah, baby, nah. I'm not sugar daddy. All right, I'm just but let's move on before I have some objectionable shit. Oh God, they're in another movie. Sure.
I thought they were.
Bryn Mawr #1. This one is the one. This is the one to keep an eye out on. It's either going to do really well this week or going to fail this week. Fantasy Comics sold out at a lot of freaking retailers. Good one if you can keep an eye out on. Which one is this one?
Is that Martin Simmons cover?
Dark Spaces, Good Deeds, #2. Once again, Dark Spaces, that was picked up by Peacock. Then they've got a volume 2, which is called Good Deeds, and this is volume issue #2 of that one. Cover F is sent to Martin Simmons, he's usually like a Spawn freaking artist.
Department of Truth.
Yeah, so this is like a 1 in 50. My question would be, why? Bitch, just sell the fucking shit. Let people fucking read it. It'll be good. I don't need a 1 in fucking 50 for it. Then Joe 4771 says it looks like there might be a nude variant of that World Trade the way the bib is on her.
I mean, they've already done like pretty close. Like, who doesn't remember? This cover, right?
Yeah. Why?
This is a card too, by the way. They're getting into the card game.
Why? Leave it alone. Okay, so this one is Carnage Reigns, Omega #1. Cover C by Paolo Siqueira. And that's it. It's okay. It looks like it's a new costume. It's not a new person, of course. Just a
new Iron Spider Carnage. Iron Carnage. Right? Something like that, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, that's what it kind of reminds me of, right?
The Iron Spider costume with all the extra metal arms and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not picking it up. Fuck that. And then lastly is the Avengers Volume 8, #1, cover M, second print, Derek Chu, Scarlet Witch Virgin. I'm not tracking any first prints on this one. The second print, I am. That would be Hex Finder.
Is there a difference between the first print and second print? I don't see it. Just maybe a slightly different color tint.
No.
Spidey Hunter, why aren't you on here? Why aren't you on here, dude?
I don't know, man. Spidey Hunter, man. I don't know. He's all shy and shit, man. That's the problem. We got a lot of dudes that like to talk to us on fucking Instagram and Facebook and shit, but they're so fucking shy about actually putting their fucking shit out there. You've
already been on once, so you're on the internet forever now, dude. So
you might as well come on, man, and fucking give a greater fucking data pool so that we're not saying, "Hey, that dude's not a total asshole. It was just that one mistake." I mean, it is.
Yeah. Or it's like it's gonna affect my future job. Nah. It does. Like, they really don't care about like other shit too. I don't know.
All right. Well, that's what I got, man. Freaking. I feel like that's the way to go. Instead of just doing straight fucking covers, is to break it up into categories. Let's see, comments.
Oh, I kind of like that though. How you're grouping them in likeness together of, kind of like what people would look for, right?
Yeah. Definitely going to keep an eye out for bubblegum covers and fucking. So what I might actually do is I might categorize them in what you guys like. So what I think Aaron likes, what I think Remo likes, what I think Ultra likes, what Mel likes, shit like that. So that's what I was thinking of.
Okay.
Or if you guys
in the house was good.
Yeah. Or if you guys just want to send me the 10 covers that you guys like, and then it doesn't matter whether you guys coming on or not. I at least had those fucking 10 covers, and then boom, there we go.
Okay, so like we would have to look at the FOC on or starting that Wednesday or Thursday or something like that.
Yep. Wednesday.
And then send it to you by that Friday or Thursday night.
Yeah.
Ideally, I guess.
Yep. My AG was hacked. I can't sign in. Trying to get Instagram to allow me access. I got no photos there. So you're telling me those dick pics you showed me were not yours? Bro, what the fuck is going on?
We were trying to figure out why you're all wilding out in the group chat.
Okay, I thought you were just showing me that you get pegged by that one fucking dude was just like
that's why Blind Adams isn't in the group chat, right?
Hey, Project Pegasus for all, right? I don't know what the fuck is going on. For real. Thank you for Man, we actually had numbers go up. You know,
because probably
that's
because the hot 10 ended probably.
They actually had the hot 10. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
We started before them, and then they're already finished, and we're still going. I was kind of watching it. I was curious to see what books I need to sell, and there was a book I do need to sell.
Well, I'll tell you what. Thank you to Aaron for actually fucking sticking with us, even though the hot 10 was because usually you're on the hot 10.
No, so they call on me if someone can't make it.
That's fucked. All right. So I actually need to make it back on the fucking hot 10 because I got the fucking links. I just fucking. It's fucking Friday and I can't fucking work technology and shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, when you're already like 6 drinks in, you know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Wait, it was funny. Someone actually hit me up for something work related, like at 6 p.m. and like I was almost like in my driveway at my house, and then
I wouldn't even have responded.
I was like, kind of. Well, I'm on call. So
oh yeah,
yeah. I'm on call. We got to figure this out, man, because the problem is that I don't want to fuck around with the hot 10 because it is an important resource, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I do want us to get hours off so that I'm not up till like 4 o'clock in the fucking morning doing this shit unless people actually need us to fucking do this. So we gotta fucking figure that fucking
I think we've been doing cool. I think when everything else works back out and we have the steady what we have weekly, the time we're starting isn't a problem. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't think it's an issue.
Yeah. As long as you guys let me know what time you guys are freaking starting, we're all fucking good. But yeah, so
I just play it by ear, man.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so Remo, do you have any whatnot shows or anything going on this week?
Nah, man. I'm actually
whoa! No. First of all, you need to shout out your fucking wife.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Happy birthday to Queen Key. That's the love of my life, and you know what I'm saying. Without her, I wouldn't be able to do the things I'm able to do on a daily basis. So, shout out to her, and it's today is just the start. You know what I mean. So we still got a couple of more days, and then the rest of the month. So, yeah, happy birthday to her. But what I was gonna say is
oh, so that's why she gets along with Lucy because they have close birthdays.
Yeah, exactly. So but she wants to actually get some stuff together and sell on one of the how may we help you? So that's my she wants to go on there and sell some of her books. So
start using them now.
No. Hey, so have her hit me up because she could take my spot.
Or I mean, just in general, you know what I mean. Not all the time, but like she wants to get rid of some books. So
no, have her hit me up so she can take my spot the next week.
All right,
or the next month.
But yeah, so what'll happen is I'll have her run it through my Shopify so she get paid up front, so she doesn't have to track motherfuckers down.
Oh, okay.
It has been an issue.
Yeah.
It has been.
Nah, yeah, that's what I figured that whenever you do the whole claim sale, you're liable to that. That was the one thing about whatnot I took for granted and I enjoyed it.
Oh, dude!
As soon as they pay, that's your shit.
No, hey man, you didn't sell enough on there. You just had to get to that 1,000.
Right.
That 1,000 items sold, and then as soon as you printed that shipping label, cha-ching. Like,
but see, that was the thing with mine. Mine was like, for some reason, like it was always like that. I got paid right away. I didn't have to wait.
You didn't have to wait until it got shipped or until they received it.
No, once I printed out the label, the money was in my account.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Okay. So I never experienced that. That's why I was never really tripping.
Oh man, that sucks because I had to work hard to hit sell.
Yeah, that's why when you guys were saying, I was like, "Oh shit, mine's not like that."
Yeah, not only that, like because there were so many rules. You had to sell 1,000 items. You had to maintain above a 4.8 star rating or something like that.
Remember all that. Yeah.
There was a couple other requirements in it as well, and it was just like kind of like I made it because of selling cards.
Right.
Because I sold because I was selling individual packs, and so like most boxes have like anywhere from 18 to 24 packs.
Are you still even logging in or whatnot? Because I haven't logged into that motherfucker in
I turned off notifications, but like I'll go in there and check out stuff every so often. Like I picked up a couple card slabs and stuff like that for on the low.
So
no major purchases. Like the biggest thing I've bought so far has been that Iron Fist, but I bought that locally at a shop.
So
yeah,
mine. Something happened with my PayPal account, so I haven't really been able to go on there and use it like I used to use it.
So there's a seller summit on June 29th, which is what they
invite me to all that kind of stupid shit.
Thursday, yeah, it's a Thursday. It says, "Hey, fucker, join our next seller summit where we'll cover marketing and design as a seller with 2 special guest speakers, overview of marketing as a whatnot seller, and tips and tricks to building your brand as a whatnot seller." But tool RSVP now. I don't know if you reserved yet.
I've sat in a couple of those. Like, there's like for every like one piece of useful information, there's like 10 common sense things that they tell you in those things.
No. All right, first of all, you're going to want to be on there every single day that you can.
You want to quit your job. And you can be as happy as me.
Fucking TikTok influencers, man. Come for real, man. You just want to be on there every day that you fucking can and make it as cheap as possible for the people. All right. All right, so when's next time that the people can catch you? Yee?
I will probably be on Beyond Wednesday tomorrow night.
With Maclay? What are they talking
about? I don't know, actually.
They're not talking about UFOs and aliens and shit?
That's for Thursday night on the podcast. Yeah.
There's a lot of shit been coming out about fucking UFOs lately.
I know, right? It's pretty exciting.
A lot of
whistleblowers.
Yeah. No, fuck them whistleblowers. They don't know shit. They don't know fucking Stop listening to fucking whistleblowers. Oh, I'm gonna fucking whistleblow. No, you don't know. You don't. I've been.
You only have a piece of the information compared to the whole.
No, they don't know anything. I'm like, okay, let's see who this dude is. Oh, he's nobody. What's his certifications? Nothing.
Oh,
what was he? He was a janitor.
One was a janitor.
Yeah, one was a fucking. I swear to fucking God. One was a fucking janitor, and he's fucking calling, and they're calling him a professional, and everybody's fucking listening to him. Like, come on. And he literally said, they called him in. No, bitch, they called you in to clean the fucking floors and take out the fucking trash. I swear to fucking God. I'm like, yo, what is going on right now? And then in the meantime, there's nothing.
That guy must have taken like some of that peyote or those mushrooms from earlier to see those aliens.
Yeah. So I will say this, it's like, as you guys are, have this shit thrown at you, just remember is that the actual community that this stuff is going off of is they can't figure talk. From the day they know what the fuck is going on, they can't talk for like 50 years. So when I'm old, we can talk about this shit, right? Because you won't believe me because I'm fucking old. Because you'll think, oh man, this guy is fucking what's the word called?
Senile.
Senile, or I've got what the arthritis of the fucking brain, whatever the fuck is fucking called.
Oh, Alzheimer's.
Yeah, this guy's got Alzheimer's.
He said senile.
Yeah, that's How many times have you had some old fucking dude try to talk to you, tell you what the fuck is going on, and you're like, oh yeah, okay, UFOs, yeah, whatever.
I used to work at Starbucks, so quite often.
Yeah, so that's the fucking truth. But if you see somebody that's younger than 65 to 70 and he's trying to tell you some shit, he's full of shit.
Wait, so if he's 65 to 70, he's full of shit?
Yeah, because here's the deal.
Oh, because he would have had to been 20 when he got that information. Okay, I see it.
That's the deal.
So more than likely he wouldn't have gotten that information that young because he would have just finished boot camp and all that shit if he was in whatever branch.
Not only boot camp, but you have to have certain years. So once you get boot camp and you're in there, you have to have a certain number of years of experience. You know what?
Before you get to that information.
Before you get the Q, let's take this shit offline. we need to have an after party podcast. But yeah, so once again,
we used to do that in that Discord.
Yeah, that's true. You didn't get that fucking. Hey, if you guys want to freaking get on our after party podcast or after party freaking talk, hit us up on the Comic Crusaders podcast. I don't know if easy if you got a freaking after party freaking joint we can freaking hook up with as well, but
I got to get in the right mindset for the after party. So, but like if it's popping, I'll join.
Yeah. But yeah, man, you know what? I actually had fun. Thank you guys. Thank you to fucking Adam and Ultra and Remo and Yeezy Yee for freaking coming on, freaking joining me once again. It was so much fun to freaking have you guys on again. I have fucking much love, man. Freaking, and once again, happy birthday to the fucking queen, to the motherfucking queen. Even though she didn't want to fucking show her fucking face.
She's always being shy, man. And then when she's feeling herself, she'll go on.
Why is she so shy? It's always the beauty.
She's already been on Nearing Nirvana. Like,
exactly. It's always the beauties that's so fucking shy. But
you gotta go on there and get all shy, and then when she's feeling herself, she'll go on the show, and then when she'll get all shy,
just black beauty. She's just a black beauty, fucking shy.
You just gotta get on the show, and you gotta go on there and just you gotta go.
Once you're on enough. Like once you're on enough, it just becomes like second nature. And then do what this has actually helped me do is actually help me in Zoom meetings.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, that's the only reason why this helped me totally at work.
yeah. I mean, for real. Like whenever I have to talk to a big group, it doesn't matter to me if it's like 10 people or if it's 100 people. Like I don't give a shit.
Exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, once again, thank you guys. I think we actually had a pretty freaking good show. Once again, we couldn't do spoilers yet. I think we'll go full spoilers next week. Whether it be Flash, Across the Spider-Verse, and what's the other one?
Secret Invasion.
There you go.
Actually, I might go finish watching that. So
you didn't finish it?
I didn't finish it. I started like the first 10 minutes of it. But like so far, what I saw, I liked. So
it wasn't bad.
Yeah. But yeah, once again, thank you to everybody who freaking joined us and freaking helped us out and freaking because I'm too fucking drunk to research shit and what the fuck I'm talking about. But yeah, look, we had definitely a lot of fun. And we'll see you next week. Next week, let me see, is Friday the 30th. So I gotta push out the books of the year.
Oh, because we're at the halfway point now.
We're at the half point, right? So Mel started saying, "Hey, these are the books that need to go in the folder." So you should see if I don't pull it out first, say, "Hey, fucker, pull those shit out. Let's look at it."
Good. I mean, we've been compiling the list up to this point, though, right? I mean,
Yeah,
I mean, we talk about it, but is someone actually like putting that into a folder somewhere?
I am.
No, he is.
Okay.
In the chat, because Mel's always like, okay, you gotta add this one.
Oh,
I think the last one was what the static. It was like 2 after that. It might have been the Poison Ivy or something.
Oh yeah, there was. There was a couple of Poison Ivies that keep on popping. I mean, actually, there's been quite a bit of Poison Ivies now at this point.
Yeah, Poison Ivy. DC has definitely been pushing Poison Ivy, and what's the other name? Static Shock.
And Catwoman before all that too.
But
the other chick, Static Shock, and Chestar Cat. And the only reason why I know it is because I've been the only fucking guy actually reading DC fucking books. But yeah, man, freaking, they're out there. So once again, we'll try and have that to you next week. And I'm not going to do it alone. I'm going to actually ask these guys, and I'm actually going to be pulling from Ben Stein's list to make sure we get that freaking going. So once again, thank you guys for the 40 that are up with us at almost 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, man. Go to fucking sleep. The party has ended. We can go to bed. Thank you guys, and happy birthday to the Queen Comics. We're out.
For each man in his time to change, until he walks along the beach and sees his future in the water, along the arm within his reach.
Sometimes men take matters into their own hands. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
As you guys know, it is Drunken